This review was made possible by contributions from viewers like you.
Hey guys, since my 40th birthday is rapidly approaching, my Lady Raven is going to come down to celebrate with me.
Yay! And over the next few weeks we're going to be releasing a handful of commentaries. This will help give us time to prepare for the reviews that we're going to shoot while I'm there with him.
And from April 23rd to May 21st, we're going to have weekly Storytime with Bobsheaux live streams. We're going to be collecting names for a very special raffle. In addition to your voice suggestions, a sponsored post in the chat or a super thanks on any video ranging from $1 to $9 will get you 1 ticket.
$10 to $19 will get you 25 tickets.
$20 to $49 will get you 60 tickets.
$50 to $99 will get you 150 tickets.
And $100 and up will get you 320 tickets. A sponsored post or a super thanks of $50 or more will also get you a special shout out in one of the vlogs that Raven and I will be releasing while she's down here visiting me.
All those tickets will be put in a hat of some sort, and 5 names will be drawn at random during our May 21st live stream,
which will be our first drinking stream together, here in the same room at the same time.
Yes.
It's gonna be fun!
It's gonna be chaos!
That's what I said!
Anyway, names will be drawn, and those winners will receive a 15-minute video chat with the two of us while I'm there in California, and we'll get to discuss things that we don't usually talk about during normal streams. Things like, are you going to review this? What did you think of this? Which did you like better?
Also, you remember the question of the review for Furby Island where I posed the question, what could we possibly do with the Furbies that might make me a better father? We were just going to read the answers like we normally do, but then we thought, why don't we try to recreate some of those answers with the kids and show me bonding with them? During this little one-on-one chat with us, you'll be able to offer us new suggestions for things that I could do with the little abominations. I mean demon spawn.
Robert.
I mean children, of course.
And if the response to the raffle is bigger than we anticipate, we'll draw more names.
We're also going to release little vlogs here and there to keep you updated on how our visit's going, just because we like sharing with you guys. Until then, see you later.
Bye!
Hello everybody, and welcome back to this latest Storytime with Bobsheaux live stream.
Hello!
This is our second one in a week that we are trying, and I hope that we didn't miss any sponsored posts while we were doing that. Oh, and look! The chat was working, and now it's not!
Oh, no. Just put the black over it. Just put the black over it. Don't even worry about it. Don't even stress.
Son of a butt monkey. Ay. Because it's a... Because must be a mob show after all, right? Ugh. If I'm streaming, that means something's going wrong. Let's go ahead and turn that off. I want my pretty chat. This isn't the pretty chat. Meh.
You can't have the pretty
I like the pretty chat. Alright, so that we have a handful of wonderful... Uh-oh. That looked annoying, except she's laughing.
No, not. I forgot to do something before we started. I am so sorry. I have been called away. I forgot to send the, hey everybody, leave me alone, I'm streaming, do not disturb until just now. And he was already on his way in, and I told him I'd do something. I'll be right back.
She'll be right back with us in just a minute. As I was saying, we've already got some lovely sponsor posts here with some wonderful suggestions already. Please keep them on hold until Raven returns, since she's the one who gathers them and not I. I literally cannot do this show without her assistance. But otherwise, hey everybody, how we all doing? Everyone's doing great. Do Patreon posts go towards that raffle? Asks the pretzel. No, they do not. Patreon pledges are just that. They're the regular little bit that you guys offer to help me pay my rent. Thank you very much. This is just a... Thank you, Watcher Slam Bam. This special promo that we're doing is working only with super chats and thanks in video posts and in the... I can't speak. And in the chats of these live streams. So... And here she is just in time.
But of course, we will be shouting out our patrons during the course, because we, it's just, it doesn't go towards the raffle.
Yes.
But we're going to be shouting out patrons. We're even going to be shouting out some YouTube subscribers and...
Anybody who chipped in.
Well, not just people who chipped in. Everybody. We're going to try to give everybody, a lot of people... I'm sorry, not everybody, that would be impossible.
Because I have so many fans who love us.
Some of the people who comment, some of the people who share videos and
Absolutely.
Things like that, because we appreciate that as well. And we just want to share our little vacation with you.
Did you get Archer's comment?
I was about to look. I can look.
Yes, we love contributions, but nobody give any when Raven's gone.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
Backtracking's not an issue?
No, especially not now that YouTube has that fan fund where you can just sort by top chat, live chat, or fan funding.
Ah.
Super easy. I really love that feature.
I was not aware.
Yes, because I keep up with y'all's super chats, your sponsored posts, by taking screenshots and sending them to myself over, in this case, Teams. My other Teams account. And that's how I keep up with it.
I don't know who brought this up in last week's stream, the pretzel, but someone asked if I had considered making merch. I do have a line of merchandise I need to update because it is terribly out of date.
It doesn't count as a line of merchandise.
It doesn't?
No.
No? Well, it does count as a line of merchandise.
It is a terribly... It's what you'll see when we actually put out merch. That will be merch. This is not merch. I don't know why he even says anything about his Zazzle store. It's awful.
Because I've got nothing else for the moment. Although, one thing that is definitely on the table, we have to make those t-shirts.
Those t-shirts?
Those t-shirts featuring a very new and very funny joke. That has become a running gag on the streams.
I don't know.
Fox chubbies.
Oh, no, we do not. Robert. You know how many running gags we've had on this show?
Never enough.
I'm supposed to get that. Yes, it's enough.
Just adorable little pudgy foxes. Tell me you wouldn't want that on a t-shirt.
I'm not speaking to you. Okay, so now I am here, and I am also writing down suggestions from the chat.
Voices from the chat. And within a few minutes, we will be diving into the depths of Rise of the Isle of the Lost, where so much is going to happen, I'm sure. As we are now diving into prequel territory. I guess this just goes to show how stupid this is. Normally I can't remember the story, or at least the broader strokes of it, of what we're reading here in these Descendants books. But for some reason it's sticking with me that we have discovered the origins of Uma's nickname Shrimpy. Why did that have to be a thing? And...
to piss you off.
And why is it sticking with me?
What's wrong with Zazzle? Have you ever heard of Zazzle? Nobody has. That's what's wrong with it.
It might have been a thing a long time ago, but like everything else that's not owned by Google, it has gone extinct.
Yeah, it's... in order for you to make any profit on the stuff that they make and put your design on, you have to charge $50 for a t-shirt.
I don't think it was that much, but...
It wasn't that much, I'm exaggerating, but it's that you have to charge so much because they take so much. Because they're providing the website, they're providing the product, they're doing the shipping. They take most of the money.
Yeah. I need to find a better store, and I need to get one of those redirecting links, so just in case anyone decides to go to my past videos and click on that Zazzle store link, it goes right to where I am currently, wherever that would be.
Hungry asked, when do we get to Fall of the Isle of the Lost?
When Disney finally goes bust.
No.
Fall of the Isle of the Lost. Is that one of the actual book titles?
I think he's being funny.
God. I must check, though. Excuse me a moment. Let's see, where am I? There we go. Oop. Didn't mean to make Raven go away. Only myself.
Hey!
Just a moment.
You left me! I have
Gotta
been
go
abandoned.
See what this other book is called.
I have been abandoned. Do-do-do-do. I don't remember that, but if you send it, I'm sure you can find a place to post it, just to share it. Especially since we're about to start asking people for their suggestions to go to the video and make suggestions on the photo shoot. So, yeah, send it and we'll get it up posted. I'm sure it was adorable. Talking to Shy, of course.
Of course. Of course, Shy is interested in the Furbabibas.
She made a title card that she forgot to send us.
Yeah, sick freak. But no, the fourth book in the series, and that is the last book, right, is called Escape from the Isle of the Lost.
I thought that's what they did in the first one.
That's what they do every frickin' day!
It's a Tuesday.
How can you write a book about the escape from the Isle of the Lost when you can escape from it as easily as a wet paper bag? Ah. It's a stupid franchise. Ah. I don't very much care for it, in case you couldn't tell. So, how are we on voices?
We are collecting voices.
We are not quite ready to begin, then.
Not yet.
Oh.
I want a few more. It's not that late.
They're disgruntled prisoners. Of course they want to say... No.
Wait a minute. Somebody lost your audio. Can everybody hear us?
Hello. My desktop audio looks like it's in full swing. Yours still being heard. My microphone is bouncing up and down. I'm still being heard. I think it must be a problem on your end. Whoever said that they can't hear us?
Colin says that's better. I don't know. It had to, maybe. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's better now.
Yeah.
Thank you for letting us know. even if we couldn't figure out the problem.
But, yeah, no, I get it. They are totally within their rights to want to leave this island, since the Mad King Adam decided to just round all these people up for their respective times and spaces and plop them into this little penal island. Did they even do anything evil at this point? I mean, we know that they're villains in hindsight, but we don't know when exactly they were taken from their own space and time. What if they hadn't done anything yet?
There's a question from the chat that I think deserves an answer.
What's that?
From the Cosmic Brains.
Hello, Cosmic Brains.
Do you think Alpha and Omega overstayed its welcome?
Yes. And that was in 2010 with the release of its first movie.
No, answer objectively. The first movie wasn't bad.
The first movie wasn't all that great. It was bad.
It was passable. It wasn't bad.
It had its saving graces.
Yes.
We like Lily and Garth. They are adorable. The dynamic between them should have been the same thing between Kate and Humphrey. Except it wasn't. And they were the leads. And when we're not interested in their story, that leads to the movie not being what it could be. So, objectively, yes, the first movie is the best movie, but they made a very low bar for themselves. And everything just cascaded downhill from there. But I love how I am simply here providing my opinion. I am not telling you that you have to like or dislike this movie or whatever. But a few reviews into the Alpha and Omega sequels, and a lot of the fans of that base took a really objective look at them and started saying, yeah, these aren't very good, are they? God bless them, some of them hung on for a really long time. But I even got one of my harshest critics, Timber Humphrey, to say, yeah, these movies kind of suck. I was being kind of a dick, wasn't I? I'm sorry.
Unfortunately, Alpha and Omega was a gateway for Bobsheaux of sorts, a gateway of sorts to all the haters. They all trace back to A&O somehow, even though we now have, like, you've heard of 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon? Well, we've got that with freaking Alpha and Omega.
We've got 6 degrees
Alpha
to
Omega.
K-Hump.
People who want to diddle wolves, and people who want to diddle vague creature-like critters in terrible movies, and then you have the sheep and wolves people, and it's like it's 6 degrees of suck from Alpha and Omega.
I will say this about sheep and wolves: at least they're people, kind of.
They're kind of people. They're closer to people than the A&O wolves are.
Yes, and crap, I forgot her name. I'm sorry. Bianca, thank you. Bianca.
Don't ask how I've been recently reminded of that.
Regardless, Bianca is gorgeous. I can very easily imagine someone wanting to hit that.
How classy of you to put it in such a way.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold hands.
That's right.
Because she and Gray are so in love. I don't know why they're so... Well, no, okay, I get why he would be in love with her, but for her to reciprocate, no idea. But, yeah, no. The Alpha and Omega started off weak, and its welcome wore out very, very quickly. So many wonderful suggestions here. I love it.
Yes, yes. You're not supposed to be reading them, Robert.
I'm not reading them. I am glancing.
Okay, I think it is time to get this party started with some voice suggestions.
Huzzah!
No, Pretzel, I did not. Hang on.
What do we got first?
Okay, I got you. I got you.
And thank you for saving our spot, Evie. Lips, Evie,
Lips,
lips.
Evie, lips. Jinx. Alright, we will start the stream with a sponsored post.
Sponsored post from Selena
From
Lee.
Selena Lee.
Excellent. What she got
Happy
for us?
Wednesday, Bob and Raven and everyone else. Happy Wednesday. Yay.
And speaking of, we finally saw the trailer for the second season of Wednesday. Looks awesome. I was excited.
Yes. Very excited.
Although I am sorry that Louise Guzman had to return. He said while laughing.
He
his ass
almost
off.
ruined the whole trailer just by being there. I was... Mm-mm. Anyway,
That's
start
Raven. He's your
You're having a happy Wednesday because Selena says it's a happy Wednesday. We're not discussing failures on the part of your hero.
Oh.
Yeah, I said it.
Can't get everything right. Anyway.
He definitely can't. Beginning with Tony J. You know, Frollo and Shere Khan as Daddy Derek.
Oh. Oh, no. No. No.
Oh, first what Selena's banned out the gate.
Shame on you, Selena.
Why? Why is this shame on Selena?
Because Tony J was a wonderful voice actor. And you're demanding that we do him as Derek Savage.
Yes.
Ew.
Do it right, buddy. Dance,
Ugh.
monkey dance.
Ugh. Oh, man.
Honorary band camp.
Mal scrunched her nose. She didn't want to admit it, but the reason she had been procrastinating its destruction
I
was
can hear the
because
shame in his voice. He hates this.
Yes,
Amazing.
he does. She understood that it was evil and why it had to be destroyed, but it was meant for her. It was part of her heritage, a part of her mother and part of Mal. A very small part, but they are nonetheless would lament its demise. And Cool Cat loves you. God bless.
I can hear the shame in his voice as he read that. Okay, Selena's second request.
Oh, no, there's more.
There's more.
And everyone's rolling in the aisles with that.
Pick your favorite Hades between James Woods's and Hadestown Hades.
No idea what Hadestown Hades is, sorry.
So gotta go with James Woods.
Well, that or live-action Hades from Descendants. No, thank you. Who sounds like he's...
She said between those two.
Oh, those two.
Yes. James Woods or Hadestown Hades.
What is
if you don't-
Hadestown? Do you know that?
I don't know. I've heard... I know that I want to know. It's a play. Right?
play.
Musical?
I don't
It's a
know.
musical?
Anyway. Right, no time like the presence of the fairy godmother, as they followed her out of the office. She led the group toward the Museum of Cultural History. Ha, that name's funny for reasons that you don't know. Where her wand was once again kept safe and secure, floating in a crystal case. Oh yeah, I'm sure no one's gonna steal that. Bibbidi bobbidi boo, said the fairy godmother, and the case disappeared, allowing her... Really? Really? Just saying bibbidi bobbidi boo makes the secure cage gate thing disappear. Yeah, great, thank you. And the case disappeared, allowing her to pluck her wand from the... Okay. Maybe if it's a combination of the magic go-all word bibbidi bobbidi boo plus a swish and flicker of the magic wand that she has,
Swish and flicker.
maybe, I mean, after all, that's what happened in the third Cinderella movie. Lady Tremaine was able to just steal her wand and say bibbidi bobbidi boo, and suddenly she's the goddess of time and space. So that's fun. But the magic wand is safely locked away, and all that the fairy godmother has to do to get it out is say bibbidi bobbidi boo, and then poof, it's open. Oh my God! What is wrong with you people? This is not how you security. Ugh. Hold them out, please, she ordered.
Selena makes the best suggestions. Okay.
I'm already pissed off at this book.
Oh, and then the third one is a classic.
Oh, is
Truly a classic.
Do tell.
Tusky from We Sing Train.
Oh, God.
Don't you mean... Oh.
I'll brown your potatoes.
Orange carrot.
Now, Evie and Carlos and Jay stood in a semicircle, talismans balanced on their palms. The fairy godmother scratched her head with her wand for a minute, thinking hard. Then, with a flourish, she waved the wand before the talismans, showering glittering sparks all over the room. Yo!
Because, you know, that's what... Snuffle up a guy? Is that what... What's her face is?
Tusky?
Or
He's
is
an elephant.
Or is Tusky just an elephant?
I think he's just an elephant.
Sorry, elephant, vague shape plus brown equals Snuffleupagus in my head.
See, Snuffy was real, just like Oopsie.
Snuffy was imaginary.
No! No! It turns out he's real! You can do the research, buddy.
I can do the research, and I'm not gonna understand it.
Snuffy is real, and so is Oopsie, and you can't tell me any different.
Snuffy was imaginary for the longest time. How did they make him real?
I don't remember the specifics. I think that happened during the time that I was either too old to watch it, and the gap between too old to watch it and didn't have kids watching it.
Got you.
So.
That awkward time in childhood.
Okay, Bobsheaux. Hadestown is a musical based on the Orpheus and Eurydice myth. I think I'm pronouncing that wrong. And it is gorgeous. And she also said, these are hilarious. Thank you. This is Selena explaining what Hadestown was.
Thank you, Selena. I'm glad you like them because...
Aww.
I'll smack that thing. Anyway, next.
Next is a Voices from the Chat, yeah. And it is Bernie Sanders. Save us, Bernie!
Salakadu, la Michigaboo, la bib, send this apple back to its tree. Salakadu, la Michigaboo, la destroy this ring of envy. I don't think that's how Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo works. Salakadoola means Michika Boolaroo. Stop this cobra from hissing forever. And the thingamabob that does the job says this dragon's egg will hatch never. Hooray! We've got our first...
I have to pee.
Cold bread. Raven has to pee. Okay, y'all. Say it with me. There was a little stream that fled into the river. And the river flowed and flowed into a giant lake. Oh!
Boom! Minutes into the voice readings, and we got our first code, Brent. Thank you, everybody. Home Cruise and Bobsheaux are banned. Yes, of course we are. Love it. All messages, not top messages, of course. And come on. Why is it saying that my stream is offline? Crap. It's lying. There we go. Again, not top messages. I want live. I must speak with my people live. Billy Judd asks, "Hey Bob, do you doubt Carlos will be mentioned in Descendants 5? No, I don't doubt that. He is going to be mentioned because apparently everybody on set loved Cameron Boyce so much that they had to mention it. I can't say anything because it's going to be spoilers, but all that I can say is that it makes no sense. It makes no sense that they're able to bring so many characters back to like the Disney universe. Hell, they're able to bring Audrey back in the third movie after she dies, I think. Or maybe she just got bumped on the head, I don't know. But they bring her back, and she's fine. There is no reason for Carlos to be dead. Except that Cameron Boyce is no longer with us, and everyone loves him so much that I guess they have to respect his absence from the franchise now. Which, again, makes sense. Just make it make sense in the context of the movie. That's all I want. Ugh. What is logic anymore? Asked Tyler Fish. Good question. Wish I had an answer. Quentin Brakebill asks, what role did Scar play in the Descendants franchise? I suppose he played a role in kinda sorta bringing Kovu into the mix. Technically, Kovu is a Disney descendant. We've already got the implication that Robin Hood is somehow running around in this universe, so there's really no reason for the other non-human Disney characters to do the same. And we did see an allusion to Scar's image in the parade at the end of the third movie, so I don't know what that's all about.
And I went right before we got on stream.
Yes, you did.
But the reason you're banned is because you were the part that you were reading as Bernie is what the problem was. Bernie Sanders saying bibbidi bobbidi boo. It's just freaking hilarious.
You were too busy imagining him in the little hooded dress with the wings, waving the wand around. Zalikadoo, la michigaboo, la bibbidi bobbidi boo.
No, I was picturing him up behind a podium, giving a serious speech, including the words bibbidi bobbidi boo.
And might I say, this makes even less sense. The fairy godmother says bibbidi bobbidi boo at every opportunity possible, because I guess that's just the go-to spell to use. She even says it to unlock her wand when her wand is safely locked away behind some kind of a magic case. But here they're doing something else entirely. With her wand, she's given the spell, but she doesn't actually say bibbidi bobbidi boo. What the hell is going on here? And we're done. Next.
Next is a sponsored post.
From who?
From Nathan Oninger.
Wow.
Man, they're in the mood for some Daddy Derek tonight. This time, Daddy Derek as the ultimate warrior.
What?
You heard me.
Oh, God, this is going to be terrible.
What in the world? Shy?
Hmm?
I'm sorry, I looked at the chat, I wasn't looking for a minute, and I got the part of I've got Shy just saying, wouldn't be considered incest. What? It's from another message?
What conversation did we walk in on?
Nuka is actually Scar's bio son. Kovu is his adopted son. They added that line as that Kovu isn't Scar's real son so that it wouldn't be considered incest between cousins for him and Clara. Oh my goodness.
Disney.
But apparently she said would instead of wouldn't, so she was typing to clarify. I meant wouldn't be considered incest, and that's the only part I saw.
Disney.
But anyway.
They're lions. We know how they operate.
That's not something I want to face with my children. That's not something I want to explain. I don't really want to say, well, you know, since he wasn't technically his father, it's okay. No, I don't want to discuss that either. Ew. Just
Zazu.
Different parents.
Zazu tells Nala and Simba that one day they're going to be married. To which they're both disgusted because they're friends. Not half siblings. No, it's not that.
Well, you know, technically Simba would have been run off before that happened anyway.
What do you have?
All the male cubs would be run out of the territory. Only females are allowed to stay. Otherwise, those boys are competition.
The boys are competition with their own fathers?
Yes.
I did not know that little bit of lion trivia. So, what? They're born and then just kicked out?
Once their mothers are finished raising them, yes.
Damn. Lionhood sucks.
You gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta stay on top or you don't get fed.
I guess. Anyway, Tarek Savage as the Ultimate Warrior.
Ultimate Warrior, yes.
Ha 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 ha! Fairy godmother pointed her wand, shooting an arc of light over the talisman that wrapped around them like a mini tornado.
Wow, this actually sounds like something he would say.
And the power grew. The room became hot with magic.
Oh,
The light turned into a ball of flame that raced into the ceiling with a piercing, high-pitched note that shattered every window in the museum and caused everyone in the room to put their fingers in their ears. The light burst through the roof and out into the sky, and the 4 talismans erupted into a huge explosion of sparkles that showered everyone in shiny powdery dust.
There's more. Don't
Skronk.
lower your voice on one part of a suggestion. Goodness. Next, Cool Cat as Macho Man Randy Savage.
Sorry.
Cool Cat can't be macho. I don't think it can be done. I don't think it can be.
I'm sorry. Before we continue with that suggestion, I need to read that part again in the regular Ultimate Warrior voice, just to show you how insane this passage actually is.
The light turned into a ball of flame that reached into the ceiling, and with a piercing, high-pitched noise that shattered every window in the museum and caused everyone in the room to put their fingers in their ears. The light bursted through the roof and out into the sky, and the 4 talismans erupted into a huge explosion of sparkles that showered everyone in shiny, powdery dust.
That's awful.
Is it
You didn't have to do that.
Is it not accurate? Hulk Hogan!
That's not Ultimate Warrior.
Yes, that's Ultimate Warrior.
No.
Yes?
No, Ultimate Warrior is like the super religious wrestler. Hulk Hogan is a completely different dude.
No, he was in a rivalry with Hulk Hogan.
Oh, I thought you were saying that he was Hulk Hogan, and I'm like,
I was simply calling him out
because.
because that is the one that he's in the most heavy rivalry with Hulk Hogan.
Oh, okay.
Yes, exactly.
I haven't watched wrestling since a very long time. But I did remember that the Ultimate Warrior was not Hulk Hogan, and I was confused.
I am so sad that the movie Suburban Commando didn't get a sequel wherein the Ultimate Warrior played Hulk Hogan's arch nemesis. That would have been amazing.
All right, focus. We got Cool Cat as Macho Man Randy Savage.
Right.
When the smoke cleared, Fairy Godmother waved her hand toward the ceiling and fixed the hole, and then turned to the windows. And then she crashed through the windows and said, "Snap it to a Slim Jim! Yay!" "Wow," said Mal, rubbing dust from her eyes and coughing. "Do you like my hair this way?" Evie joked. "I think I might have skipped a page." "No, I didn't. The book has no idea what's going on." "Oh, no!"
And Cold Brent number 2.
No! All right, both y'all, you and Nathan are both banned, just on principle. If I hadn't just gotten back, that would have done it.
That would have been.
Oh, no!
Yep.
I have to pee.
That is an honorary
Oh.
Code Brent.
I hate you both, but I cannot tell a lie. That would have done it.
What can I say? I send all the ladies running.
Oh,
Were you done with that?
I'm
Because
done!
there's one more,
Oh, God. What is
and it's all fun and games until Nathan makes this stupid suggestion.
it? Uh-oh.
Gilbert Godfrey as Pee-wee. So banned. No, it's the wrong one. Banned for life.
Today's secret word is Fox Chubbies! Yay! "Everyone all right?" asked Ben, wiping the glittery soot from his shoulders. "Yeah, I guess," said Jay, who was on the floor looking for his beanie.
Looking for his beanie.
"I know that's what he wore, but that's a dumb sentence. This horrible villain kid was looking for his beanie."
It's the beanie of doom.
Beanie of destruction! Now, this is the son of Jafar we're remembering here. It's a black magic beanie!
Oh, God. Oh.
Which had been knocked off his head by the force of the spell. "I think we're okay for the most part," said Carlos, coughing and holding his sides. Carlos is coughing. That does not bode well.
You stop it. Shame on you. It just occurred to me, y'all are getting all these really good ones that would have gotten me out of the way at the beginning. You're going to run out of gas before the end of the stream.
Are they?
Yes. And I mean you too.
Are they?
Yeah, you get progressively less funny.
Yes, that's how that works. It's not like we regularly have several Code Brents in a single stream, do we?
They're getting all the good ones out of the way. Right after I got back.
Maybe.
Poor planning on the part of chat.
I guess you guys are just going to have to step it up a notch, aren't you? Next.
Oh, what is it? Oh, you did that. Okay. Next is voices from the chat. Yeah. Forgot to cross that one off. Ah, here's a good one. And by good, I mean terrible.
Of course.
Tommy Wiseau as Morticia Adams. Suggested by Super Disney Fan.
Wow.
Take it away. Wiseau Wisha. Wiseau Wisha.
With Sorsha.
Wisosha.
Sounds like some kind of a steak sauce. code Brit number 3.
No. I said y'all are good. You just blowing it all at the beginning. Too soon, man. You wasted all these opportunities. Quit being funny. Dorfwitch says, "Hey Fester, how's your sex life?"
Oh, hi, Kitty. Roar. Thanks a lot. Bye. Mal, you look a bit woozy, stepping concerned.
Terrible.
In truth, he felt as if she had just been punched in the stomach by the loss of the dragons there. But she gave him a brave smile. Evie, she asked, turning to her friend, who was a bit pale. Evie nodded, but her smile was strained. The loss of their talismans had affected them all.
And how did you sprinkle like a little Antonio Banderas on that last part? What happened? Did it get away from you?
Everybody betrayed me. I fed up with this world.
That's not fair. You have to read some of the chat.
Oh! You've done this before. You're tearing me apart, Gomez.
Thank you. That was the one. Who's the other one? I've seen that a couple times. You're tearing me apart, Gomez. Bonjour, doggy, bye. Oh, man, his stomach hurts.
I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Gomez. Next.
Honorary code Brent for Super Disney.
I have to pee.
Told ya.
The honorary ones though, you don't get to sing the song, so they don't really count.
Oh, it'll be back.
Nope. Y'all are getting it all out of the way at the beginning.
If you say so.
The end of the stream's gonna be boring. Just
Next.
gonna be sitting here. Okay. Next is a sponsored post by Cottonmouth. Oh my god.
Oh, I guess you're gonna have to drink something for that, huh?
Yes. Just a little tiny sip.
Little tiny sip.
Little tiny sip.
But there's so much Cottonmouth, you can't do that with just a little sip. Surely not.
No, I couldn't. I had to drink more than that. What?
And just in case anyone else is holding it in, here's a nice big droppy water sound.
It's right under my microphone.
Right by the microphone.
Do you hear the carbonation?
Oh, yes. I hear lots of bloop, 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 bloop.
Good. Hope made all of y'all have to pee. Serves you right. You're terrible people.
And you love us.
I do.
So,
I'm a masochist.
we have a sponsored post from whom?
I don't know.
Supposed to
Who's
keep
running
track.
this thing? Who's running this stream?
You!
Oh, shit. Okay. Sponsored post from the Pretzel 2.
Pretzel 2, what's he got for us?
Beginning with Val Kilmer's Batman.
Oh boy. Well, let's hope the only damage down near to the ceiling was the windows, looked the fairy godmother with an anxious smile. The pink bow around her neck was slightly singed. Like I said, You never know what happens when this kind of wild magic is unleashed. I'll ask the council and all the kingdoms to keep an eye out for anything out of the ordinary. Thank you, Fairy Godmother, said Ben. And by the way, Fairy Godmother, do you like the circus?
Rest in peace, Val Kilmer.
I mean, no disrespect, but God, yeah, there's some silly lines in that movie. Next.
Every actor has to have those movies.
Yeah, kinda.
Jack Black was in Never Ending Story 3. Dues were paid. Dues must be paid. Alright, next in the sponsored post.
Oh, there's
That's
more.
not the right one. Why, yes. That's the wrong one.
Hello, Brian Dozens. Welcome to the chat.
Moses.
Moses. Okay. Mal straightened her jacket, a troubled look on her face. But what about the dome? But what about the dome remote control that got left on the Isle of the Lost? If the goblins on the island ever get it to work, Cruella de Vil, Evil Queen, Jafar, and all their minions can still get off the isle. As close as they are, I would have imagined that Mal would have known what the Evil Queen's actual name is. Auntie Grimhilda or something? Sorry, I gotta end on this. Raven, let my me go!
What? That's weird.
I can't keep reading this crap.
Yes, you can.
Yes, I must. Next.
We have proof. Keep going, and they give you more material to work with.
Yes, they do, and it's so wonderful.
Yes, we are grateful for the Descendants franchise.
In a very roundabout way, I suppose.
And there's one more. Oh, shoot.
Uh-oh.
Went away. It's coming back. Raven's pick is the last for president.
Oh.
Let's have some Captain Jack Sparrow.
Always a favorite.
Yes.
That is a puzzle, said the fairy godmother. Yes, now we're imagining the fairy godmother sauntering around like Captain Jack Sparrow.
Don't say it.
Don't say what. Anyway, sorry. Of course. Zalakadoo, the mixigaboo, the bippity boppity boo.
No, stop.
Put them together and what have you got? Bippity boppity boo, savvy?
I hate you all so much.
She's crying.
I can't get to my eyeball.
But Carlos was bouncing on the balls of his feet. Is what?
The what?
He's bouncing on the balls of his feet.
You've never heard that expression?
Not quite like that.
Well, it's...
His face lit up with excitement. By bouncing on his balls, yes, of course. Weirdo.
Would you stop it?
I thought of that, and I was worried too. Until I remembered something. He held up a small black electronic device and fiddled with the buttons. What did you remember? Asked Jay, curious, looking over Carlos's shoulder. Next.
Next, the voice from the chat.
This is from chat.
Alright, let's try Arnold Schwarzenegger singing Let It Go.
Oh, God.
That was Epic Jason.
Epic Jason into bed camp. Codes can be reprogrammed even if they get the remote to work. They won't have the new code to open the dome, said Carlos with a grin.
I already took care of it just like magic, said Evie. Nope, just like science, said Carlos, with a nod to a fairy godmother who strongly advocated the residents of Oradon to live with it, depending on magic. So we're safe now, asked Evie hesitantly. Safe and sound, said fairy godmother, except for the exams coming up. They're coming up! There was a communal ground, as Ben and the valiant kids remembered. You could save the kingdom, but you still had to pass magical history. And now we're going into chapter 2.25. It sounded wild magic indeed. These chapters don't make any sense to me. And now you're all imagining Arnold in this little slinky ice dress, spinning in the snow.
With his long braid.
The past is in the past! Let it go! Let it go!
Ow.
We've got pained laughter.
Raven's waving away.
I win!
Now you lose.
Put that cookie down!
I'm sorry. I must pause from the book here for a moment, since we are now on chapter 2.25. What the hell is that? And it's only 2 pages? I must backtrack for a minute to see where we were previously. Okay, we're starting on chapter 2. There's chapter 2.5. 2 pages later, we're on 3? Hold up. Chapter 2. 2.25. 3. And 2.25 is literally it's less than a page.
He's mad. He's mad because the math doesn't make sense.
I'm
Good
mad because
grief.
the math doesn't make sense. We've got 2,
It's a book.
4,
It's
6,
fiction.
8. We got 7 pages that make up chapter 2.
So?
Why would you break it up like this? I mean,
It's whimsical.
it's stupid.
It's whimsical.
I mean, maybe if you had this little storyline going from A to B, and then you had this other set of characters who started off from the exact same place, and they went on their own little adventure and ended up at point B as
Baby.
well. What?
Baby, the knit has been picked.
And I gotta beat it until it dies!
It's picked clean.
But why?
Pick.
Why do this? Ugh.
Anyway, what is next?
Sponsored post.
The sponsored post. Who's giving the sponsor?
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's Colin.
Oh no, he's calling. I don't know what that means. What did he give us last time?
Colin Warmbrought.
Yes.
So many things.
Oh yeah, so many things I know, but you're saying oh no in particular. I thought maybe he said something bad. I don't know. It's gonna be great.
He's done a lot of bad. He's known for bad.
What's he got for us?
Hi, Bobsheaux and Raven.
Hello.
I just thought I'd throw in a little extra try to better my chances of winning. Voice suggestion: Darth Michael Jackson. Darth Michael Jackson. That's creative.
The burst of magic that shot through the entire kingdom of Oradon was so strong and so unexpected that no one on the Isle of the Lost even noticed where the invisible barrier disappeared for a moment. Hee hee. Well, it was invisible, of course. It fizzled out of existence. And on that island could have... And for that glorious minute, everyone who was trapped on that island could have escaped from it. Except no one knew, and so no one escaped, because no one noticed. Shimona.
Colin, no. Banned.
Oh,
Colin
fine.
and Bobsheaux. Oh my goodness. Next is a.
And then I joined the dark side because I'm bad. I'm bad. You know it.
Oh. I did almost do that.
You did do that. Next.
Hang on.
Why?
Just because. Hang on a second.
Uh-oh. You can't see it, but she is holding up her pad of paper in front of the camera. So, she's still here. She did not have to leave for a code Brent. Darn it. Hello? What's the matter?
An unnecessary interruption.
Sorry. Do you need to leave?
No.
Okay.
I am annoyed.
Let's get back to being entertained then, shall we? What was next after Darth Michael Jackson?
That was a sponsored post. The next is a voice from the chat.
Voices from the chat.
This one comes from the Adorable Witch.
And what she got for us?
She would like some Italian waspinator.
Oh dear! To any Italians in my audience, I apologize.
There is so much Darth Michael Jackson lines being listed in chat. It is a shame. Not to do. Okay, sorry. Focus.
Luke Skywalker's not my son. Except for the fishy bot down below, who found it odd that something had previously been on the other side of the barrier, now floated over the isle side. The side where the villains lived, and the side where evil ruled, and the side where if anyone had any idea that the something was now within grasp, the entire ocean would soon fill with scoundrels of all sorts trying to get their hands on it. And that was exactly what came to pass, because someone or something did notice. Someone with a big mouth. Dun dun dun!
Waspinator trying to be dramatic, oh my lord.
Adorable Witch said it was supposed to be romantic.
No?
She's crazy, I love her.
It's Waspinator.
She's got a thing for Waspinator.
Chickbot steak brooding on a bit.
Oh.
And we're moving on to Chapter 3, A Fishy Story. Next.
Okay. Next is a sponsored post from Luke Jeffers.
Luke Jeffers. Thank you very much, Luke. What's he got for us?
Beginning with Pee-wee as Cool Cat. Luke. Bandcamp.
Away with you, sir.
A pint of pond scum, 2 brine balls, a bucket of chum, and a side of rot! Ah! The old pirate said, perusing the menu with one good eye. So, hang on.
Oh, man.
A pint of pond scum, 2 brine balls, a bucket of chum, and a side of rot. These are menu items?
You went pure Pee-wee.
I know it went pure Pee-wee. That's the kind of thing. He's playing cool guys he's reading, but this is just Pee-wee what he's reading. Try to keep up! Rat! Dry or wet? Asked
I hate every bit of this.
Ew!
What?
Rot! Dry or wet? Asked Uma.
Remember, they don't have food.
So... Still, ew!
Yeah, ew.
Asuma, business, pencil poised on above her notepad.
Are they underwater?
I think they're in their fish and chips shop.
Oh, okay.
But, okay. I know that there's
Oh,
nothing on the Isle of the Lost, but and they did say that she's working at her mom's fish shop. Okay, fine, whatever. But she's writing as she's taking orders.
It's disturbing how good you are at that voice.
Do they have school on the Isle of the Lost?
I hate you so much.
Raven. I love you!
Next voice in Luke's sponsored post is...
Today's secret word is Count Brent! Ah!
Barney!
Sorry.
Do Barney, the dinosaur.
Barney Sanders.
No, just Barney.
I love you, and you love me.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo. The pirate thought about it. Wet. That's a word Barney should never say.
Stay in character.
Uma is taking an order of some pirate in her mother's fish and chip shop, right? She asks for him to make a decision on an item, and he confirms what he wants.
Damn it, Diablo! Nobody asked you for your help.
She jots it down in her notepad because she knows how to write. Because when you're living in a penal society, you have to be fully educated, you understand? And what does she say as she's jotting down his choice? Terrible choice! Because they're villains! Do you get it?
Are you ready for the next voice?
No, I'm not ready for the next voice. I'm not done reading. I just had to go on a little tangent. Terrible choice, Uma growled. Order in, she called, placing the ticket on the revolving machine by the kitchen window. Order up, the cook growled back. She was a surly woman in a white chef's hat and a red apron who slammed every order on the table with a bang so that half its contents spilled on the floor. The shop's menu was posted on wooden planks over the counter, listing items such as sea slime, spleen, and grits, as well as their specials, shell smell, and fish guts. So, when is King Adam gonna be arrested for crimes against humanity? Next.
Big Bird. Next is Big Bird.
Uma picked up the tray, tucked the pencil behind her ear, and saw to the other patrons in the drafty, perpetually damp tavern that always smelled like fried fish. Long wooden tables and benches were filled with pirates and louts. A seashell throne stood in the far corner. It had been made for her mother and was now Uma's favorite place to sit. She had been working in the restaurant for as long as she could remember, dumping her mother's broil
awful, and roll out the hot dog dumplings. Dogfish dumplings. My brain's broken. Ugh.
Dogfish dumplings?
Dogfish dumplings. I misread that. Pardon me. Though while Ursula's name was on the sign of the door, she was hardly ever there anymore. Next.
Oh. Next is a voice from the chat.
Voices from the chat.
And it's Shy.
Oh no.
Shy Cartoon Girl is
Oh
going.
no.
She's a-going. No, it's not Furby related.
Okay.
But she's still going to band camp for Mafia Don Mickey Mouse.
So, Mickey Mouse.
Making more Godfather. That's what I envisioned.
These days, Uma's mother spent most of her time at home watching overdone soap operas on a rusty television and mourning her glorious past when she lived in King Triton's palace. Ursula had been exiled from Atlantica before being exiled again to the Isle of the Lost, a double banishment that she swore to avenge. Uma was glad to have the place to herself. If Ursula were around, she would only be raging and complaining about why she had been saddled with such an ungrateful and useless daughter. Oh. You come to me on the day of Pluto's wedding.
Pluto? Wait, he's the dog. He's not Goofy. Goofy's the dog, the man dog. Pluto is the dog man.
Who knows?
Pluto's a dog. And Goofy's a dog man. That's it.
He's the dog.
He's the dog.
It's like the room.
Are you in the room?
You know, the room.
No,
the room. Ooh, that will make for a great sequel title. The Room 2, The Room.
That's yet another inside joke that we kept in the review, because I really did say that. Wait, I thought we were reviewing the room.
We are reviewing the room, see?
No, the room.
Oh, that poor director. He had no idea what that title would bring his way. Everybody's asking him questions now. Hey, did you like the part where Tommy was sort of this? I haven't seen that movie. Will you leave me alone? It was just a coincidence. I'm sorry. That brought him so much accidental fame. I know it.
Archer Slam Bam, I did not see a voice suggestion with your sponsored post. Please do include one in the chat, just at me with your voice suggestion. But Archer says, stream issues. Can't say I miss them. Also, hey Bobsheaux, hey Raven, how goes it? Things for me have been characteristically chaotic.
Absolutely. And we are happy to add to the chaos.
Yes. Archer's a good one for adding to the chaos.
Mm-hmm.
But
yes.
yeah, at me with your voice suggestion to go with that.
Please do.
But we're moving on to Shay J Multiversal.
What's JJ got for us?
Oh, this is a lot. We're trying to keep it to 3 voice suggestions.
Sorry, is this a voice from the chat or a sponsor post?
This is a sponsor post from Shay J.
Sponsor post from JJ.
Okay.
Are we whittling it down to 3?
Yes, we're trying to whittle it down to 3. Okay, so these are all going to be done as if they were in the Descendants universe.
Uh-oh.
Beginning with, let's see, just random choice, Ironhide.
Oh, no.
Yep.
I don't know if that's to imply that Ironhide himself is in Descendants, or if it's his kid. Oh.
Your choice. Dealer's choice.
Ursula never ceased to remind Uma how often she'd lost to Mal. When she learned Mal had been chosen to go to Oridon, Ursula flipped her tentacles. Uma never heard the end of it. Uma cleared a few tables and kicked out some pirates for dueling, pointing to the sign on the wall that said no dueling. Next.
Push it.
How do Transformers procreate? Asked Tylerfish. Well, see, when two Transformers love each other very much.
Dinobot. Descendant-style Dinobot.
Oh my god, no.
Yes.
No.
Do it. It's Shay J's fault.
Dinobot, I'm sorry. I don't want to do this.
A few minutes later, she returned to the old pirate's table with his meal. Pint of scum, brine balls, boiled chum, and a side of wet raw, she said, banging it all down on the table. The old guy sniffed the plate of brine. This smells a week old, he said suspiciously. It is
that's
a week
awful.
old, said Uma, her arms
Shame
crossed.
on you.
Shame on Descendants. This is exactly what they would do.
Stay in character.
Next.
And then finally, Optimus Prime. Didn't you do him last week? Descendants Optimus Prime?
I don't know. I do so many voices I can't keep track.
Excellent, said Uma, and dug into the rather disgusting-looking meal. Uma had no idea how people could eat at Ursula's. Well, it's either that or they starve, so there you go. Beggars can't be choosers. You'll take it how I make it was the house slogan, and so far, no one had the courage to complain. Many on the isle remembered the power the sea witch used to wield. But she doesn't have any power now, that's the point.
Hi, Mara Cruz. Yes.
You're all still
Hang on.
pirates, aren't you?
Hang on. Hold up.
Sorry.
Yes. Hello, Mara Cruz. Yes. We blocked the account. Her account got hacked like we suspected. And we blocked it before anything bad could happen. So, if you get it back, let us know. And
Terribly
if
sorry
not,
about that.
Yeah. But yeah, nothing bad happened. We were okay. We had to block the account. Okay, go on with your rant in Optimus Prime Descendant style.
Many on the isle remembered the power the sea witch used to wield, and I guess this makes her scary.
Why does Optimus Prime Descendant style sound like Droopy?
Because. Why does everybody sound like they're not supposed to? I don't know. This seems about as appropriate as anything for Descendants. Autobots transform and roll out. But my point is, there's no magic on the Isle of the Lost. For some reason, all the pirates are still allowed to have swords and guns and crap. They're still a threat. You take a sea witch, take away her magic, and what does she have? That's right, she has nothing. Why is she still scary to the pirates? This makes no sense. Give me your face. That was almost a spit take, I'm sorry.
I was waiting. Whew.
Next.
Next is the voice from the chat.
Breathe, baby, breathe.
Speedy from A Car's Life. I didn't write down who said it.
Continue to serve!
So banned.
More like yelling and dumping food in front of a few more patrons. A couple of hungry Huns sharing up. She's serving Huns! Aren't the Huns just gonna kill everybody else? Isn't that how they work? I don't know. Sharing a plate of Moray souffle and a few rowdy Stabbington cousins. Stabbington? What the hell? Stabbington cousins fighting over the tastiest pieces of splat. Yummy! When Uma returned to the pirate's table, his plates were empty and the old sea rat was rubbing his belly in appreciation. Hey! You heard the news? He asked, seeming to be in a talkative mood. Why? Don't I look okay?
Next.
Oh. Who was it that suggested Speedy?
I don't know.
You're banned. Next is a sponsored post.
Sponsored post from...
From the Pretzel.
Oh, the Pretzel. What's he got for us?
If they had voices, beginning with Google. The voice of Google.
What news? Goblins have some hot info, he said, leaning into whisper.
Google's snobby.
Google's snobby. There you go. Uma rolled her eyes. Goblins are terrible gossip, she kept clearing the table, stacking everything on her tray. Yeah, that may be, but they sure have an interesting tale to spin this time, said the pirate. Rumor going around the docks is that it's got something to do with the merfolk.
Voice of YouTube.
Voice of YouTube. Voice of YouTube.
We'll jump to yours, Ben. Since you gotta leave. After this one, we'll do yours real quick.
Oh no, does Ben have to go?
Has a rare Wednesday off.
He just came in.
But, yes, he just came in, but he's got to go use his rare Wednesday off to go do some grocery shopping. So we'll do his voice real quick.
Yeah, always good to see you, Mr. Ben.
Yes, absolutely.
Let's see. Oh yeah? Uma couldn't help being intrigued. For all the...
What happened?
This
Are
voice,
you broken?
This voice has been blocked for really stupid reasons. Next.
That was good.
Thank you.
Oh. Finally, Wikipedia.
Yeah, so, Queens of the Sea, Ursula would lament. We would be Queens of the Sea if not for that awful Triton and that terrible beast. The pirate raised his eyebrow and grinned. You know that storm we had yesterday? The big one that was almost down at the necks of the Jolly Roger? Uma nodded. Something weird about that storm. It came from out of nowhere, ripped through all of Oregon and the Isle of the Lost. Goblins say a couple of eels over the seaside saw a fool mermaid playing around with King Triton's trident and accidentally created that downpour. Lost the trident in the process.
But don't quote him on that because you can't believe anything he says.
Shut up! I'm legit. I'm a legit source of information. Spare a few dollars.
Yes, absolutely. You deserve a bow for that. Oh, that was too good.
Thank you. Next.
Okay, we're going to do Ben's sponsored post since he's got to run. So welcome, Ben. Thank you for the sponsored post, and thank you for stopping by. Hopefully
We love having you.
Hopefully you get back in time to jump back on here before
That
we're
would be
done.
lovely, yes. Come back to us, Ben.
He says, I've got the rare Wednesday off, got to go grocery shopping, but let's hear your best Wednesday Addams. Starting with Wednesday Addams.
She pursed her lips. Last Trident, huh? I call fishtail, she said, putting away the tray of dirty dishes and crossing her arms. Everyone knows all the magical artifacts in the kingdom are kept in the Museum of Cultural History. Triton doesn't even use the train anymore. The golden age of magic is over in Oridon. That's a lot of bullshit. The golden era of magic in Oridon never existed. Next.
And then, finishing up Ben's post is ASMR Yoda. Ben is banned.
Excuse me. Ben is?
Ben banned is? That's hard to say.
Banned Ben is.
Ben banned is.
His silver beard, the old pirate scratched. Take it out for every Mir festival, doesn't he?
Take what out?
Ew. He does agree Uma had to. Cold bread do we have? Everyone sing along now. There was a little stream that flowed into the river, and the river flowed and flowed into a giant lake.
I know we're not going to sing that backwards. Come on. That's even too hard for me. And Raven was thinking that we got all the good ones out of the way too early. Ha! Points for trying, but no. Alright, let's see. Switching over to all messages. There we go. And Anthony Watson says that he has to use the bathroom too, damn it. Now, of course, everyone is free to come and go as they please. But if you're telling us that you're leaving to go use the restroom, it's because I made you go. I love it. Damn you, somewhere man in Bobsheaux band, says Raven. Of course.
Floated to a giant lake, the stream did.
Yoda is the last waterbender. Banned the Bobsheaux is. I don't know if this was already answered, but did you know that Zach Taylor, who was cast in Rhapsody Street Kids, also played the Black Power Ranger? I did know that only after the review for that was made, sadly. Yeah, everyone who I was aware of making an appearance in that movie, who I knew about... I'm wording this incorrectly. Everyone who I was aware of, who I know, who was somebody that I knew of at the time, who was in there, I made a comment about. I think that makes sense. I don't know. A picture of Carlos is shown in Descendants 4. Yes, of course it is. Ugh. Happy early birthday, says HR Productions. Thank you so much. It's party time, says Nicholas Lee. It's party time. Everybody's feeling fine because it's party time. Too funny. Boy, am I glad I finished eating, says Raven in the Herky McPain, or I would have inhaled rice. Yes, let's not do that. To chat and Bobsheaux, would you rather be the host of America's Got Talent or be the host for Eurovision? I'm not too familiar with either show. Couldn't tell you. Sorry. But since that was addressed to the chat as well, not just only me, feel free to answer that question yourselves. And Carlos was mentioned in the royal wedding, says Billy Judd. Yes, he was. And it still doesn't make any sense. For his character to have apparently died, and off-screen at that, And again, why is he still dead? We can literally bring people back from the dead, especially when we have the god of the underworld, who I think can just kick anybody out whenever he wants. Can't he? I don't know how it works, but it seems like he should be able to. Happy early birthday, Bobsheaux, says Christian Bennett. Thank you very much. Can't wait to see your reaction to Transformers 1. It was awesome. I've heard, the adorable witch, that Transformers 1 is awesome. I just wish that I could make it past the terrible advertising. Sorry, it just looked, cringe. Do I like Nosferatu 2024 SATM? I cannot answer that question, because maybe I want to review it someday. So, I cannot say. Zachary and the Redwood Squad saw the re-release of Revenge of the Sith in theaters, which was nice, for the first time since I was born the year it came out. Yeah, that is awesome. Seeing not the best movie out there, but certainly a movie that was an event. And getting to see it for yourself on the big screen where it belongs. That is awesome. Review 200% Wolf this Halloween. I know I gotta, and it's coming. But I think I gotta review the TV series first. Why is there a TV series? Who was watching the first movie enough to, 1, demand a sequel, 2, demand a follow-up television show? Seriously, who's watching this? Ugh. Yes, Billy Judd, Cameron Boyce did die. And if this were any other franchise, I would say leave it alone. But it's Descendants. We have so many people dying and coming back from the dead, and we got time travel now, and everybody being alive despite how they were supposed to be dead. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what the rules are. There is no reason for Carlos to be dead and to stay dead. Either write a story about him dying so we can see why he can't come back, or just, I don't know, make up excuses for why he's not here. He's visiting family somewhere in some other time and place. I don't know. Something. Pretzel asks, what is the latest MCU movie that I saw? I guess this says something to the decline of their quality in recent years. I honestly can't remember what my last MCU movie was. You'd think it'd have some kind of a harder impact on me than that, but here we are. I hate live-action Disney remakes, says HR Productions. Yes. I did hear a rather interesting rumor, actually. In the wake of the remake of Snow White and the wonderful box office returns that's getting, not only is Disney pausing their production of Tangled. Guys, why are you redoing Tangled? It was like 10 years ago. What are you doing? But not only are they putting that on hold, but they also might be returning to hand-drawn animation. Okay. That's interesting. It's good to see you going back to your roots, but I hope that means you're also going to be emphasizing good storytelling too, because that's all that anybody wants. Just look back and ask yourselves, what would Walt do? Try that. See what happens with that. I saw Revenge of the Sith in theaters as well, says Nicholas Lee. And I can say the acting in some places is a mix between good and bad. Yeah. No one's going to be saying that Hayden Christensen is the greatest actor out there. But actually, some of the scenes where he's silent, doesn't have a whole lot of lines, and he's just getting the dramatic Sith scowl. Ooh, that's actually kind of intimidating right there. Well, they gave him a better dialogue, right? Would I be able to do any voices from Mystery Men, says Raven and Herky McVeigh. Possibly. Give a few suggestions and let's see what happens. I hope that Universal never does a remake of Land Before Time, says Epic Jason. Yes! Please! Universal, you're good, okay? You don't need to remake that. If you want to re-release it, if you want to reintroduce it to a new generation of audiences...
Live-action dinosaurs! Live-action dinosaurs! Live-action dinosaurs!
No. If... Oh, we're not back yet.
No, not technically. give me a minute to get a little.
She's static. If they want to do live-action dinosaurs, that's what Jurassic World is for.
Live-action dinosaurs.
They're still doing it, even... they're still doing it a whole 3 years after they said, oh, this is going to be the last movie in the Jurassic World franchise. Ooh! Shut up.
But see, they need to make it a kinder, gentler dinosaurs. For kids. Live-action dinosaurs for kids. Because Jurassic Park is too scary for kids.
No. That is a very good idea. Make Jurassic World what it should be. Where I'm sorry, but the human race is very good at shooting things. If we see these giant monsters coming at us, I think if you pew pew badow badow, we're gonna survive. They're not.
We do have the big guns.
Sorry, but it's true. But we're not going to stop tampering with dino DNA anytime soon, apparently. Why aren't we taking advantage of the reality that most dinosaurs were no bigger than chickens? Why aren't we selling little domesticated pet dinosaurs? You want a dinosaur, don't you?
Of course I want a dinosaur.
Of course you want a dinosaur. Everyone wants a dinosaur. That would be amazing.
It would be amazing.
And we saw in Jurassic Park 3, we saw that some dinosaurs were smart enough to talk to each other, kind of. We've already established the heretical a connection between dinosaurs and modern birds. I want to see little dinosaurs talking, like parrots and ravens. Tell me that wouldn't be amazing.
It would be.
You've got this little tiny chicken dinosaur.
Chicken dinosaur.
and you teach it to talk. And you're saying, hello. Hello.
Right.
I love you. I love you. I love you. That would be adorable. And come on. Little Baby Blue with Owen a couple movies back.
Oh.
He's crouching over looking like he's sad. And there's Little Blue. And she goes up to him and she says, Daddy, why come you look sad? Don't be sad, Daddy.
That was precious.
You want more precious.
I do. I want a little blue that stays little and cute and not deadly.
Everyone wants a Little Blue that stays little and cute. Make those dinosaurs and make a fortune. Guys, come on. You can make little pot-bellied T-Rexes. You can't tell me that we wouldn't figure out how to breed these alpha predators into something that we could fit in the home.
Look what we did to dogs.
We
took the mighty wolf.
We destroyed the wolf and turned it into a chihuahua.
And a pug.
And a pug, which is begging for death. You can't tell me we wouldn't do the same while we're tinkering with the DNA. Make that happen.
Absolutely.
But
no, don't do that.
But long story short, too late. Leave the Land Before Time alone. If you want to do cute dinosaurs, that's how you do it.
See, there was a time when I was okay with, I didn't care if things happened. I didn't need a live-action remake. But it's so funny to watch Bobsheaux lose his shit that now I want everything to be remade into live action.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to do your Bobsheaux-iest best and rip them apart because that's hilarious. I can't have you running out of material.
We are not going to run out of material. God, I got such a huge back catalog of movies that y'all are sending me that I gotta tap into.
Yeah, when he says I tap that, he means this back list.
Yeah, sure that. Let's say that.
I don't know why I said that. I have had
I know why.
Drugs. Yes. That explains everything.
She likes blowing the bubbles.
I have been... Yes. Okay. Next is... What was that you did? What were you doing?
ASMR Yoda.
Ah, yes. Spin the Somewhere Man. Not forgiven, perma-ban.
We love you, Ben.
So now we need a voice from the chat.
Voice from the chat.
Woo! Ah, yes. GoldenEye would like to go to band camp for Macho Man Mickey Mouse.
What the hell?
Take it away, Bobsheaux.
Excellency, sir! I'm talking to his rather disgusting-looking meal. Look, I had no idea how people could eat it at Ursula's. I already read this part, sorry. Where are we?
Macho Man Mickey don't apologize.
Oh, no! There it is, got my place again, sorry. The old pirate scratched his silver beard. Now I read that too. He does, and I had to agree. She'd seen the Sea King on TV, holding up his card at the opening ceremony. And when was the festival? Wednesday, allowed. Recalling the incessant, not chapter 4, covering on the Ardon News Network. They even pulled the stupid crab out of retirement so we can sing that one song one more time. Oh, yeah!
And if you didn't just go...
I have to pee.
I hate you all. Y'all brought your A games tonight.
They always do.
Wow. That was a voice from the chat. So next is a sponsored post.
Sorry. Home Cruise is suggesting live-action American Tail. Okay, I'll bite. How do you take a realistic mouse and make him Jewish? How do you do that?
It's got to happen.
No!
Yes.
No! Leave Don Bluth's works alone!
Did Archer ever send me a voice suggestion? Did I miss it?
I didn't see it.
Archer, send it again if you sent it. If you haven't sent it yet, send it.
Please do.
Send it. Just send it. Regardless, send it. Okay. So, the next is a voice from the chat. Woo! And it is another one from the pretzel.
What's the pretzel got for us?
Beginning with Luna.
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 Luna. Ended with that big storm, said the pirate. But if Triton's lost his trident, why doesn't he just call it back up? She asked. Can't he do that? The pirate smiled a cracked smile. Sure he can, except he doesn't know where it's gone. None of the merfolk do. I don't know where it went, and I don't know where you are, and I don't know where I am, and here's my butt, because of Luna.
It just occurred to me, I don't ever remember what voice you've decided to assign to Percy. Does Percy have a voice yet?
Is Percy listed?
I'm running this stream. Pretzel won't mind.
I don't think we have done Percy before, actually.
Well, now is the time. He needs a voice.
Whoever took the trident isn't owning up to it. No one knows how. The goblins swear they saw it right over by the edge of the barrier, and that it somehow floated over on our side, which means it's currently adrift in the waters around the Isle of the Lost. But how'd he get there? Through the barrier? Nothing can pass through that thing. Not even underwater, said Uma skeptically. Mama, please love me! I can feel myself dying without your love!
It's probably accurate.
I'm your biological son! I'm sorry, Percy, we love you.
We do. He's a lot, though.
He is a
I'll be
lot.
glad when he gets a little older, man. Right now he's in his pterodactyl stage. It's terrible.
Pterodactyl stage.
Yes, he goes from being super cuddly and sweet and loving to me, and then he'll just lose his mind and he'll do something like attack Luna while she's on my lap, or bounce off of me as he's running down the hallway and like parkour. He broke the cat tree last night before last. He jumped up on it and it just went over with him. And he spent the rest of the evening playing with the broken bit. It's not really broken, it was cheaply made, so it needs to be put back together, but it put it back together in a way that it won't come apart so easily.
Little brat.
He is, but see, this is like their teenager stage. They go through 2 years of being a awful, angsty, unpredictable teenager, and then they mellow out and they're great.
Shut up, Mom! You're not the boss of me!
Love me!
Love me!
Exactly. I don't need you, Mom. I need you, Mom. Okay, but that was not the end of pretzels. I just borrowed pretzels post. But he has other suggestions, and we're going to do those now.
Hijacked it.
I did. I hijacked it a little bit. I'm sorry, pretzel. The next one is Alfred, as in Batman's butler.
Gotcha. Mystery, isn't it? But the goblins swear it's true. Something must have happened over in Oredon, said the pirate. Now everyone's looking for that thing, including me, he grinned. What would Triton give to have it back, right? Uma's eyes
They've
narrowed.
done so much live-action Tarzan.
I beg your pardon?
Home Crew suggested doing live-action Tarzan. There's so much live-action Tarzan.
Is there really anything left to do?
No.
If the goblins were right and the pirate wasn't lying, then a golden opportunity had fallen into the Isle of the Lost. Triton's trident was one of the most powerful magical objects in all of Oridon. Even if its magic wouldn't work on the Isle, it was still valuable. Now you're thinking like a pirate. Next.
And finally, your choice of Flash.
Not too familiar with many different Flash voices, but here we go. A thing that could change her life. If Uma could get her hands on it, it would mean that she would have to stay here at the fish shop, slinging the house bilge and pouring drafts of slime. That's disgusting. Her hand automatically reached for the locket she wore around her neck. Inside was a tiny piece of junk that her mother had given her as a child. It's all I have left, Ursula said at the time. Uma had never understood why a sliver of metal mattered so much, but she liked holding it when she was anxious. Next.
Next is a voice from the chat.
What's this about, Jack?
Homer Simpson.
An idea had formed in her wicked little mind. Her mother had taught her about the power of negotiation, or as she described it, talking someone out of their greatest treasures and giving them nothing of value in return. If Uma found Triton's trident, she could go to negotiate her way out of this island once and for all. She could offer it up to King Ben in exchange for release from exile. Yeah, no shit. Next.
Good night, Tyler.
Bye, Tyler. Thank you for joining us. Oh, what?
Tyler has a parting voice suggestion that you should try.
Oh?
Even though it's terrible. Ducky as Mrs. Nesbit.
Wow.
If you can't resolve the two, then do Ducky and then Mrs. Nesbit.
I will attempt.
Don't get canceled.
It will be horrible. I am throwing that out there immediately.
How would she get her hands on it, though? It was underneath the waters around the Island of the Lost, which meant she would have to find a ship and a crew and a way to retrieve it before anyone else found it. Yup.
Oh, Tyler, banned.
I'm an angry drunkie. Ducky.
Oh, shame. You're going to hell. Forget band camp.
Yeah, maybe.
Commence beating.
You deserve that and more.
And what are we closing Chapter 3 on?
A sponsored post.
Sponsor post from who?
I don't know. There it is. Anthony Watson.
Anthony Watson.
Oh, and he says, this is for you, Raven. And he actually does have good ones.
Does
I don't
he?
know about that last one, but we'll see. Beginning with Jack Sparrow ASMR.
Pardon me while I get down out of frame.
Yeah, that doesn't look suggestive at all.
You're welcome. But for now, there were stacks of dishes to wash, or at least rinse. Plenty of grime to collect for tomorrow's brew, and lots of crab grass to saute for crab surprise.
Oh, home cruise, you're going to hell too.
The surprise was that there was no crab in it, savvy? Until she figured out a way to get to that trident, she was stuck on land, with nothing to show for her life but a bucket full of pond scum. Yummy.
Home cruise says live action All Dogs Go to Heaven. They'd buddy that shit. You know they would. Oh, Home Cruise is banned for a comment, man. That's gangster.
Ew. You get all the band. Next.
And the chat rises up against him. No! Oh. standards in here.
Live action or animated, you cannot remake that movie.
No. You think it was bad that Carlos passed away? Cameron Boyce?
You are never...
That was a tragedy, but my God!
You are never going to top Charlie's Goodbye to Anne-Marie. You're not.
And you shouldn't try. Oh.
Will I ever see you again? Hey, goodbyes aren't forever.
You do know that she recorded that before she passed away, but he had to record his lines after.
Oh my God,
she
yes.
had died. So he had to play off of her lines, and that was the best cut they could take because he couldn't quit sobbing.
It was the best cut that they got because he couldn't stop sobbing. My God.
That, talk about sacred, cannot ever touch it.
No. No,
I mean,
no,
we're
no.
laughing, but no, there would be riots in the street.
Stop, don't come back.
Oh, no, they can't do that.
No.
That one is sacred. Okay.
Goodbye, Charlie.
No.
I love you.
No. All right, so back to Anthony Watson's sponsored post. Ooh, let's lighten up in here. Singing Jareth. In case you want some flash.
And how very appropriate because we are going into Chapter 4, The Girls
I
from
don't
the
want to
Isle.
hear please no Jareth singing Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo. Please.
Well, it wasn't gonna, but since you said it.
My stomach hurts.
Zalakadoola, Michikaboola, Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo. Put them together and what have you got? Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo.
Oh my God, even he can be sexy singing Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo. You cannot miss with David Bowie.
Zalakadoola means Michikaboolaroo. The thingamabob that does the job is Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo.
Damn! Stop it!
Bibbidi Bobbidi Boom!
Good gravy.
You're welcome.
I get something to drink after that. Damn. That's raw. Anthony Watson. Shame. Shame on you, Anthony Watson.
Yeah, shame.
And finally,
Wait a second,
in
we're not
Anthony
done
Watson.
yet. We didn't
Oh, you didn't actually do it.
No, we didn't.
Damn.
The next morning, Evie woke up early to get ready for class. Back at Dragon Hall, professors expected their students to be late and chided them if they were early. The early bird catches the worm, but the tardy bird steals the worm. Was one of the school's oft-repeated pieces of wisdom. Next.
That was wonderful.
Thank you.
A drunk, flirty Bobsheaux was his last suggestion. I don't think I have ever known you to be drunk.
No, because I hold my alcohol so much better than you do.
Hey, I was giving you a compliment, buddy.
And I was rolling with it.
No, you insulted me. Rude.
Excuse me, I have to get into character.
Oh, Lord. What are you doing? This is not a drinking stream. Oh, I thought you were about to pop up the bottle of Captain Morgan.
Nope, we are saving that for the 21st.
Oh, God. You're going to get me so drunk, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Be kind. I'm very... I'm not good with alcohol.
No, you're not, and I told you so. And you objected, but I was right. Because I do that. I'd be right.
I have no reference to know whether or not he really acts like this when he's drunk.
No, I don't know. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see, won't we? Won't we?
Little church lady in there.
Little church lady. I'm special. But Evie was an Auradon now, and getting up with the sun suited her. She'd worried her hair wouldn't recover from the shock of frizzing when the talismans were destroyed, but it was her usual
priorities.
Remain after she washed and blow dried that morning. Evie pulled her favorite fingerless gloves, stepped into her stacked heel boots. Teenage girl is stacked. And looked over with a fond smile to where Mal was sleeping, her purple locks peeking out from under a pillow that she always placed with her face to keep the light out.
I think a stacked heel means it's a chunky heel. I'm not 100% sure that's not a stiletto.
But would you put it past these girls?
I am not going to answer that.
Because we gotta sell sexy shoes to the little girls in the audience, don't we?
Shush. Hush your mouth. None of that now.
You're pretty.
Okay. No.
Next.
I don't think I want to meet Drunk Bobsheaux if that's anything like that. That's bleh. Nah. Next is a voice from the chat.
Voices from the chat.
And we are... Nicholas Lee was inspired
Oh, was he?
by a previous Bandcamp entry and has come up with one Bandcamp entry for himself. Hulk Goofkin.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
no.
Bandcamp for Nicholas Lee.
Let me tell you something, Mickey. With a satisfied high, Evie stood out the duvet on her bed to make sure it was perfect, then admiring her sewing machine sparkling in the sun by her desk. She straightened up a garment rack full of dresses and clients that pinned up for a picture of Queen Belle's signature yellow frock and her inspirational yellow pin filled with photos of various princesses. Mal's side was a little messier in comparison, with sketchbooks and paints thrown around the rug, a little graffiti over the headboard to make it feel more like home. What you gonna do when Goofomania comes for you, brother? Oh, yuck.
Oh, Nicholas Lee.
I have to pee.
So banned. Next is a sponsored post.
I'm Santa Claus.
No. From Diablo.
Yeah, but
I
what's he got?
saw a later Diablo sponsored post. This was I didn't notice this one. But so he's easing into Bandcamp with this one.
Mm-hmm.
Macho Man as Blanket from the Brave Little Toaster. He's easing in. The next one is worse.
Oh, no.
I don't remember what it was, but I remember it stood out.
Evie left the room, taking care not to wake Mal, and grabbed breakfast and a cup of
So mean to
Sure.
Blanket.
chirpy as your smile coffee. What the hell's that?
What?
A cup of chirpy as your smile coffee from the happy workers in the cafeteria. A decided improvement from the black as your soul latte served.
Because they're rotten to the core. Can stay in character.
Maybe I don't know much about coffee culture. But I have a much easier time imagining that the goblins are just gonna take their coffee black, while all the good guys over in Oregon, they're the ones who are having the lattes and crap.
black as your soul lattes? What the hell does that mean? Anyway, back to being Blanky. Oh, yeah. After she headed to her first class, Life Skills Without Magic, she saved Val's seat next to hers.
Skills without magic.
Just call them life skills. You dumbasses. Which remained empty even as the bell rang and began class. Okay, now what's the next one that's apparently so much worse? Oh, yeah.
That's a whole different post. That was a whole different post. Let's see.
Well, we're done with that post then?
I think so. Yes. Yes. The next one. Whew. I need a break. Groucho Marx.
Ah, crap. I don't know what he sounds like. Sorry.
Okay.
Was that a voice from the chat or part of the sponsor
No,
post?
that was a voice from... Yes, that was about... No, yes, that was a voice from the chat.
Okay, good.
But, do someone from the Groucho Marx era.
Yeah! Pardon me?
I probably would have known that was coming if I had been looking at the screen instead of getting a sponsored post. Are the ninjas attacking?
Now see, that sneeze is perfectly normal.
No, that sneeze is terrifying. You blew out all of their headphones with your nose.
You're welcome. Who's from Groucho Marx's time?
I don't know. Do an ancient actor. Just do one.
Good fairy mother was writing some numbers on the board.
Vito, no.
I'm like a million miles from
No. Stop it right now.
I tried. Next.
No. I am looking at other things. Early 20th century.
I was in the other room and heard what sounded like Bob's hand being severed.
What?
I sneeze.
Yes. Somebody throw out who's a good person during the Groucho Marx era. I am convinced. Oh wait, here. I think I found it. No, that's all the other Marx brothers. That doesn't help.
Shall we just move on to the next one?
Yes.
Sorry.
Fine. What happened?
I don't know.
Top chat. Why? So I clicked off of it. Meathead. Okay. It's a Wonderful Life guy.
Jimmy Stewart.
Jimmy Stewart, yes.
From the most Christmassy Christmas movie ever
From
made.
the absolutely nothing to do with Christmas movie. Yes, that one.
It was a Christmas movie.
Christmas was an afterthought at best.
Good Fairy Merryweather was writing some numbers on the board when all of a sudden the clock on the wall flew back from the top of the hour and an unexpected wind blew through the room, sending everyone back to where they had been 15 minutes ago. Evie blinked and sat next to her was suddenly occupied. Mal sat there with an innocent look on her face, just as the bell rang, right on time for class. Well, this is certainly an interesting situation. Next.
All right. Next is a sponsored post. We're back on track.
Back on track. Sponsored post for who?
I don't know. I gotta find it. I think that's it. That's for me. We did that one. Okay, here we go. Elmo as Henry Bollock from Batman the Animated Series. Ha, I knew what the initials meant. Bullock from Batman the Animated Series. Elmo.
Elmo is Bullock.
Elmo is Bullock.
Wow.
Mal, Evie said in a scolding tone. What? Mal replied, hearing as she was holding a well-worn brown tome. That's for the Golden Dragonite's cover. You're using your spellbook again, aren't you? She said accusingly. It appears that time-turning spell needs some work, Mal muttered, as Evie peered over Mal's shoulder to watch her write. Those with villain blood appear to be immune in the page's margin. Evie shook her head. Time-turning? I'm sorry, Elmo's shaking his head too. Villain blood? So what, it's genetic?
Or bacterial, it sounds like. If you could spread it.
Ew.
Next.
Next is a voice from the chat.
Voice from the chat.
Another one from Nicholas Lee. Adam West's Batman as the Swedish chef.
Oh, God.
Oh, yes.
Here, more spur. A-hoo, T-52. Emerske spearing vivan bork, old chum.
Very good.
Evie Shurikerheed. Time turning. Merrick Sheepish. It only turns back time every top of the hour. It only lasts 50 minutes. Ordinarily nothing happens. I discovered the order while I was late and got a detention. He said, learn a brief Tony.
I feel like we're missing something with this passage.
You're missing something dumb.
But you have to read it again in a regular voice, and that will be from a sponsored post.
Sponsored post from who?
From Anthony Watson.
Anthony Watson. Thank you, sir.
Bob/Raven, have you ever seen the TV show Benson?
No.
I watched a
Sorry.
lot of Benson.
What was it?
Unfortunately, I can't do voices, so I can't help you. If so, can he do Benson? If he doesn't know Benson, he's played by, from Rafiki. That's the guy who played Benson.
Oh, okay. Robert Guillaume.
Robert Guillaume, yes.
And we are getting a better idea of what I just read here, because Adam West as the Swedish chef is just... What the hell was that?
That was Nicholas Lee. Headed back to band camp. Shoving him back in.
Evie shook her head. Time turning? Mal looked sheepish. It only turns back time to the top of the hour, and it's only if it's less than 15 minutes. More than that and nothing happens. As I discovered the other day, when I was late and got detention, she said in an aggrieved tone. Okay. So, we're dealing with time travel that just takes you back to about an hour or so. I don't know. Weird. Next.
Next is a sponsored post. Was that a sponsor? No, that was a sponsored post. Okay,
That was
no.
That's right.
Yes, that was a sponsored post. Okay, voice from the chat. Goodness, Weird Al Yankovic.
Detention at Ordon Prep wasn't meant to be a real punishment like it was at Dragon Hall, but Evie knew that to Mal, an hour of cake baking with Professor Merriweather was as bad as it got. That's not how it works, you morons! Even good kids have to get detention! Eat it. Next.
Hang on.
What the fudsicle?
That's a good one, Mark Cruz. I got that one down. That's going to be cute. Oh, ba-doo. Next is was that a sponsored post? No, that was a voice from the chat. So, sponsored post. I cannot get it straight.
So much bubbling.
Yes. Oh, this is a question from Skelebum.
Skelebum, what's he got for us?
Will you ever do a Bobsheaux Lovecraft story time? You have done a Bobsheaux Lovecraft story time, sort of. You read Lovecraft, didn't you?
No, I cited Lovecraft for the sake of adding a little dark context to Howard Lovecraft and the magical undersea kingdom, or whatever it's called. Because, yeah, of course, the works of H.P. Lovecraft lend themselves to children's storytelling.
Well, and Bobsheaux and I are not huge Lovecraft fans.
But that's okay, because we're not here for the story, are we?
That is true. That is true.
We are here for taking the piss out of the story, if anything.
Since he'll never be finished with Descendants novels,
I will be finished.
Ever do. But that might be something he would consider doing for a Halloween storytime stream after the Descendants novels.
We do,
or whatever else garbage he's gotten into.
We do always take breaks from what we are currently reading so that the Halloween streams can do something spooky. I like to delve...
Is this not spooky? Are you not entertained?
Are you seriously getting spooky from this? Sorry guys, stream's over, trip's over, Raven's not coming down here to visit me for my birthday anymore, we're done, goodbye, click.
Oh.
You sicken me. But, yeah, come Halloween, maybe we could read a little bit of Lovecraft. You can see.
If you're still here, Skelebum, throw us a voice suggestion. You don't have to do another sponsored post. You could just @ me, @ Ravenfox Audio, and then it'll pop up orange, and I will have a better chance of noticing it.
Indeed.
It's not a foolproof method, but...
Especially without the bubbling.
Yes, the bubbling is a factor. Okay, so... we will do a different sponsored post. And... oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Colin Warmbrought, seeking to bring families together.
Oh?
You'll need the children.
No.
Yes.
No.
Robert.
Yes, dear. Save my place for me, Evie. Thank you. Ugh. So gross. Oh, can't find them. They're lost forever.
Nope.
We've got... you.
You're gonna love the theme.
Furby Show.
Junior.
Lilac.
And the baby.
And the rest.
Dazzle.
Sure, why not? So, what are we doing with the little monstrosities against God and man?
You are F-Town, the boy band.
F-Town.
Instead of, what is it, Four-Town?
Oh. Bad pun.
You're...
And horrible
you
pun,
are
too.
a boy band.
I don't want to be a boy band that's aimed at little girls calling myself F-Town. Shame on you. All the band camp.
I want it that way.
I don't want to make them panda all over the place.
Ew!
That's what the movie said! That wasn't me!
I'm sure that's not what we meant.
That's what it meant!
No.
Ew.
You're ew.
Okay,
We've
so...
lost Raven.
What's that?
Raven's gone.
I have to pee.
You guys don't have to say anything if you gotta leave. But you insist upon it.
Hilarious. Because you make such a big deal out of it when I have to go.
Well, yes, I have to excuse you. It's only fair.
All right, let's see F-Town in the house. Yay, F-Town in the house.
Lying on magic can be dangerous habit, Evie whispered, as Merryweather started next week. On parts, they'll be fairly covered in exam this week. That's what Fairy Godmother says.
You too, you're part of F-Town.
I'm the one drawing the curtain.
It's not a boy band with only 3, it's gotta be 4.
If you solve all your problems with magic, we never learn to solve problems on our own. But isn't that what magic is for? We're done.
Yay!
Yay!
Don't throw the children, it's not nice.
They were having fun. They were jumping.
Colin, thank you. That would have to be honorary band camp because that was great. I told you Colin causes chaos.
Yes,
You never know which way he's gonna go.
And Mal asks a very logical question here.
Oh, were you paying attention to the story?
I was paying attention on the story because it always leaps out at me when something stupid happens. If you solve all your problems with magic, we never learn how to solve problems on our own, says Fairy Godmother. Okay.
I know where you're going with this.
1, who the hell are you? Yeah, you're the Fairy Godmother, whose problems you only solve with magic. 2, she points out, but isn't that what magic is for? Yes. Yes, it is. Magic is a force that can be used to improve one's life. But some people choose to use magic to make people's lives worse. It happens. As such, it is understandable why King Adam would be afraid of magic. He was a victim of magic himself. Some evil sorceress comes along and says, "Hey, you weren't kind to me when I was trespassing on your property.
And stealing your roses.
And stealing your roses. So I'm going to make you into a hideous monster poof." So, that is understandable. But, if that is going to be your attitude towards magic, why do you not share the same attitude towards technology? Simple question. Science and technology is here to improve our lives. I'm pretty sure all the kids would attest that their lives are more connected with their phones and all that. Even the Isle kids who don't have Wi-Fi or magic.
Or food.
Or food. But that is my point. We're ignoring the stupid fact that magic is everywhere, and we are running with the premise that science is the superior force at play here.
Yes.
Even if that is entirely the case, why? Why are we relying on science to make our lives better when it's every bit as dangerous as magic? Answer me, please.
I don't know.
Answer
Trying to
me!
defend these folks. Maybe they'll tell us later in the book.
They're not gonna tell us later in the book.
Colin's sponsored post was not finished.
Of course not.
He would also like ASMR Furby Show Jr. Thank you, Colin.
Remind me again why his name is Furby Show Jr.
Because you're the original Furby Show?
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No,
That's
I'm
what Shai
not.
said. Shai said you are.
Shai's wrong. Shai's
Bring on
really
Junior.
wrong. Oh. I really, really need to get a boom.
That's a boom arm for his microphone. I don't know what you sickos were thinking.
They're thinking the same thing as I have to go down with him.
Go down with him. That doesn't sound good at all.
No, bad touch.
Oh no.
To solve problems? Isn't that what fairy godmother did? Yes! When she sent Cinderella to the ball in a fabulous dress.
Damn it.
I have to pee.
And damn you, Colin, for having to make me do this now.
Everybody sing with me. There was a little stream that flowed into the river, and the river flowed into a giant lake. Yee!
And she thought that all the best voices were right out the starting gate. Oh, I love it. Okay, no, I don't want to do that. I want to go back here. And we need to get back into the live chat. La 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 la. There we go. Felix Wolf is suddenly joining us in channel. Hello, Felix. Nice to see you. As is Matthew Dilday. What have I missed? He asked. You missed a lot. We are currently on Code Rant number 3. Which is especially funny because we got some really, really good ones in early on. And Raven was worried that we had shot our bolts too early. She was afraid that we had thrown out all the really best ones really soon in the stream. But no, it's never that way. Sage Man says, I named my Furby Pantyhose as a child. Apparently, even then I knew they had to be unusually creepy. And Ben is back just in time. Been distracted with Baldur's Gate 3, says Felix Wolf. Put it down. Be distracted with Bobsheaux stuff. Did you see DreamWorks already announced a sequel to the live-action How to Train Your Dragon set in June 2027? I did not, and I don't care. Cartoon Cat Girl really needed this today. You're welcome. Too happy to oblige. Oh no, the best ones are not gone to release, says Christian Bennett. Exactly. It's a long stream. You guys always come up with so many good ones. Furby is evil. I've seen Mitchell versus the Machines, says Tom Cruise. I have not seen that movie, but I have seen that one part that you're talking about. Not right. If it helps, I've been distracted by Anton Blast as of late. Did I see the new Looney Tunes movie? Asks Octofox. I have not. I probably should, shouldn't I? I just wish that it didn't look so Ren and Stimpy. It's good to see them going back to hand-drawn animation, like what they mostly do with their Looney Tunes properties. The last Space Jam movie notwithstanding. But yeah, the animation just looks off to me. I don't know if I can watch that for an entire film. But I should watch it. I know. We'll see. We'll see.
You know you have to watch it. Eventually, you have to watch it.
Yes, I do. Do I like German cinema? Asks ATM. I enjoyed The Never-Ending Story. That's German cinema.
Was it German cinema?
Uh-huh.
I have to pee.
Oops, wrong one, sorry.
On YouTube, on the cover page of YouTube, your Storytime stream that shows that you're live, it looks like you had just sneezed.
Really?
In the
Can we see that?
let's see. I'm trying.
It's too washed out, I can't tell.
I can't figure out which way to go.
Go to your right. That's your left.
To my right. Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Whoa! That's not a good face.
It looks like you were about to sneeze. And since you sneezed, maybe you did. Okay. Anyway.
You should come here to watch my Storytime and Bobsheaux streams. They're really cool.
Oh. Now y'all stop it. It was
No.
popping up. I was like, what did you do with something? You said something as ASMR Furby Show Jr. And you said you got something about the fairy godmother, and he popped up and said no, and I was gone.
Let's see, what was it? It was, but isn't that what magic is for? Mal whispered back. To solve problems? Isn't that what Fairy Godmother did? Or when she sent Cinderella to the ball in a fabulous dress? Yes! The Fairy Godmother is not the person to tell us that magic should not be used to solve our problems! Come on!
That's exactly what she does with her magic.
That is why she exists! Hell, I think that's why she exists! Cinderella is enduring years of emotional abuse from her stepfamily. She can take it, for the most part, but only after that final blow when she is stripped from her dress and she can't go to the ball like she wanted to. Only after that point does she finally break down, and she says that she loses all hope. That is when Fairy Godmother shows up to say, "No, child, you can't give up hope just yet." And then she magics up the solution to her problems because she has nowhere to go. She chimes in when there is literally nothing but magic that can make things better. My God. Anyway, moving on. What we got next?
I'm sorry, if I lean over and take a puff, that it gets smoke up my nose and in my eye.
My eyeball can smell it. But yes, what do we have next?
Next is...
How many sponsor posts do we have left?
Oh, many.
Many. You guys are awesome.
Yes, they are awesome. Let's see. I don't even know. I don't even know. I can't even count. Okay, so that was... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will count.
We have
6,
at least
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Oh, wow.
Looks like 15 more.
We have 15 more sponsored posts!
Okay, so that was, what was that you did? That was ASMR. That was the rest of Colin's
That was the rest of it?
sponsored post. So the next is a voice from the chat.
Voice from the chat.
And this one is from, I believe it was from Mara Cruz. It was
Mara
a good one.
Cruz.
I forgot to write her name down, but I'm pretty sure she gets this one. It's Kermit as Batman and his nephew Robin as Robin. I thought that was going to be adorable.
Damn it, I don't have a Robin puppet.
Use Periwinkle. We'll get the idea.
I think I have Periwinkle packed away somewhere.
You packed away Periwinkle?
I think I packed away
You've
Periwinkle.
rejected Periwinkle yet again.
That is not what happened. Hang on.
You could always use Furby Show.
Yeah, I could. But I'm not gonna. Yeah, I think Periwinkle's in a different box somewhere, sorry. Hey, check me out. I am the knight.
Now this is Adam West Batman
Oh, of course it's Adam West Batman.
and Burt Ward Robin, done by Kermit and his nephew. You gotta have something to use for Kermit's nephew. He'll figure it out. First, Kermit as Adam West Batman.
Or when Beast turned from a monster to a handsome prince. Or when Aladdin got on a magic carpet and showed Jasmine a whole new world, old chum. Or even yesterday when fairy godmothers destroyed the talisman. She's solving her problems with magic all the time! They're still doing that! Ah! Just freaking yesterday!
All right, now let's see some Burt Ward Robin as Robin.
Let's see.
Felix, that's just Rob. That's just Bobsheaux. Wolf of Bob is Bobsheaux. We already did draw Bobsheaux.
Been a while since I busted out this guy. But for Robin, he is appropriate.
Now picture this.
Fuck.
This is... cool. This is supposed to be Kermit's nephew, Robin, as Burt Ward Robin.
Holy identity crisis, Batman!
Truly.
No, said Evie, sounding even more convinced than ever. I don't want to lecture, but that's not what magic is for. Magic is... magic is an expression of the unlimited capacity of mystery and wonder in the world. What are we reading? This is really dumb.
You're reading garbage.
Yes, we are.
That was wonderful. Good suggestion, Mark Roots.
Holy stupid book, Batman. Cinderella's goodness brought the fairy godmother to her, and Belle's love for the beast transformed him, and while Aladdin was able to charm Jasmine with the magic carpet, remember when Genie turned him into Prince Ali and he almost lost it all? That's not what happened. A dependence on magic can be a weakness. It's not for skipping a tardy mark. The talismans were special. The talismans were a special case.
You're going to hell for that one, Felix Wolf, but I wrote it down.
Evie. It's been a while since I saw the first movie, but, weren't you trying to curse a batch of cookies to make somebody cry or something? No, you were trying to make... No, sorry, you were trying to make Ben fall in love with, Mal. Yeah. You were relying on magic to solve your problems. Dumbass.
She's grown as a person.
Has she? I actually don't know where we are in this story. Are we past that point or are we before it? I don't know.
I thought I heard a movie line. So, I don't know.
Yes, exactly. We don't know where we are.
You'll have to look up the timeline,
Yes.
the Descendants timeline, so you
Of
can
course
figure
I
out.
will. Oh, and
Oh, here we go.
they clearly have some kind of education system on the Isle. If Uma is able to write her orders while she is working for Ursula. Okay. Evie, in particular, must have had a very thorough education from her mother, who is skilled in alchemy, who, lest we forget, is able to remember that the chemical composition of a tear of sadness is in fact very different from a reactionary tear that is brought on from simply sniffing onions.
Mm-hmm.
She is a smart cookie.
Yes.
It might be seen as contradictory if she has to look into this little shard of the magic mirror from her mother, if she has to ask it for the chemical composition of whatever it is that they need for a test, and she's able to write down the entire equation right there just from consulting this little sliver. But it's also very possible that she just had a bad day that time, and she just couldn't remember for whatever reason. My point being, still using magic to solve her problems.
His very belabored point.
And a very small problem at that. Oh no, I've got a test that I'm not prepared for. I must use magic to solve it. This whole anti-magic sentiment makes no sense. And it's the entire story! Adam, can I call you Adam? Your Majesty, pardon me. Your Majesty.
King Beast.
King Beast. Hair Fewer Beast, pardon me. We, in the real world, have not yet developed the technology to travel backwards in time and take people out of their respective spots in history to incarcerate them in our own time. We can't do that yet. We have not developed the technology to pluck people out of time and not have to worry about any disruptions, any disturbances in the time stream. We're not there yet. How the hell did you do what you did without the use of magic? Or did you? What did you do? How did you do this? I'm sorry, one more time? Oh, yes, you used magic to solve your problems!
Felix says, I vote Bobsheaux to be the new king. King Bob!
King Bob! I am not going to be a perfect king, I'm going to tell you that right up front. But at least I'm not going to destroy the whole space-time continuum by rounding up every villain in history and plopping them 5 feet away from my house! Son of a bitch. You people are idiots! Sorry. What's next?
Oh, find out! I'm lost. Oh, you were doing Batman and Robin. It's Kermit and Robin.
Yes, you're lost. Have you tried Hare Krishna?
Oh,
Kermit and Robin as Batman and Robin, yes.
you did that. Okay, so
I
the
did
next one
that.
is a sponsored post.
Sponsor posts.
I'm sure this will be nice and calming. It's a sponsored post from ATM, Alex.
Thank you, Alex. What do you got for us?
Oh my goodness. I thought Snow White 25 could have been worse. Oh, the live action. Okay.
Weird,
I haven't seen
weird.
it. I thought Snow White 2025 could have been worse. I like the interesting and sad story behind the 1938 unreleased, at first German dub. YouTuber Kaiser Dingus tells the whole story. Okay. And he wants you to do Grumpy, Stiffer, and a Mister.
Oh dear.
And Alex's band. Oh, that's a groaner. Don't make it funny. Please don't make it funny. My stomach hurts.
Mild Tudor pencil. Okay.
Damn it.
Evie put a hand on Mal's arm. I'm just trying to help. I will try next time, Evie. I promise. Tomorrow.
Ew.
Evie's using her wicked wise on me. Said Mal,
Gross.
putting a hand on the top of Evie's hand and squeezing it. Where's this going?
Ew.
Grumpy Duck, Sneezy, and Horny.
You're fired. Fired. Banned. Fired. Where's the broom?
Fired, fired.
Broom.
Commence beating.
I love the broom. It's amazing. Okay, so that was a sponsored post. A terrible sponsored post. And this is a suggestion from Felix Wolf. So, he first wanted drunk Wolf-a-Bob, but then I said, that's just Rob. We already did drunk Rob. Okay.
Wolf-a-Bob is
decided,
angrier. I could be an even angrier drunk.
No. Because then he decided to go past band camp directly to hell.
Uh-oh.
For Carol Channing, Moisture and an Oyster.
Ah! Let's see, this one? No, it was... No, not...
Oh! No!
There it is! You don't get to use those very often.
Don't give him any ideas, please. But coming off Grumpy, Stiffer, and a Mister to go into Carol Channing, Moisture, the gross just keeps coming.
Evie nodded, satisfied.
Oh.
I bet she was. They turned their attention back to class. The life skills exam would test them on the proper way to balance a checkbook without resorting to arithmancy. You guys have magical math.
I thought there was no magic on the Isle.
That's not what Magic Land is about.
And these are kids. If they were born on the island, then they've never learned to use arithmetic magic.
Absolutely not. They don't know
magic.
what arithmancy is.
So they don't know what it is.
Maybe
their parents could have tried to teach it, but it wouldn't have worked because there's no magic.
Maybe they could teach them the theory, but they couldn't do anything.
No, there's no magic.
It's like this. It's like this auto shop class they had in high school. A lot of it was just looking at diagrams on the whiteboard.
It's just math.
I guess. What's
math.
it supposed to do? I don't know. You do equations and then all the numbers dance around like little goblins? I don't know what it is.
Calculators don't need Wi-Fi.
No, they don't.
Give them calculators.
Or even worse, a How did you know?
I just knew, I guess.
I'm sorry, I can't do the horny while I'm pissed off. But how did you know? Really? Without resorting to arithmancy, or even worse, a calculator. It literally says that.
I had no idea, but I knew.
Wow. Anyway, back to the horny.
Oh, do we have to?
Yes, we do.
Ew.
Meriwether stood at the chalkboard in front of a column of complicated numbers. Ooh, I like them complicated. Now pay attention, because this is important. A balanced ledger means the numbers on this side equals the number over here.
Ew, stop it.
The test will have a list of credits and debits for you to balance. Oh, please tell me more.
Oh, you've got Felix Wolf in tears.
Of course I do. Mwah. Next.
God. Tears, the only wetness any of us experienced during that.
Hey.
Next is a sponsored post from... Oh, goodness, where was it? There's that.
There's what?
Oh, yes, another Anthony Watson classic absolutely headed to Bandcamp.
Oh, yes.
Beginning with Tommy Wiseau as Obi-Wan.
He reveals his hood to R2 on a Tatooine.
Oh, hi. What's a checkbook? Evie whispered. A book filled with check marks, joked Mal. On the island, all...
Tommy Wiseau. Tommy Wiseau.
Tommy was still be one.
What a story, home cruise. On the island, all transactions were done in trade or through the goblins, who kept meticulous records. No, they weren't! There were no transactions because on the Isle of the Lost, where everyone is villain man, everyone just says, take what you want, that's how we do the businesses here. What are they keeping track of? What are the transactions? They're just stealing. It's all they know how to do. You're tearing me apart, descendants! What is being next, huh?
Christopher Walken as Yoda.
Awkward this is. Wow.
Anthony, you're so bad.
Together, they softly giggled. Glad that they were equally clueless about normal Auradon life, Evie was. Better at this, we got to get, Intermittently, Evie said. Numbers on the chalkboard, copying down she was. Maybe it's too late for us, wow. We're the girls from the Isle, after all, thoughtfully Mal said.
Oh.
Ooby-doo, like you I wanna be.
And he's going out strong, headed to Bandcamp for Shatner as Palpatine. Bandcamp. No, it's the wrong one.
We've got to get better at this, said Evie.
God.
Wait, sorry, I read that part already. Moving on. But our future is in Auradon, said Evie. True, but I still don't know where we came from, said Mal. I do too, said Evie, as she went through the calculations and balanced her ledgers perfectly. But now I'm more interested in where we're going. She flashed her friend a reassuring smile, which not returned. Smiles!
Terrible.
Unlimited smiles!
No. You are banned, Anthony.
Next.
Next is a voice from the chat. Ah, yes.
More cowbell we need.
Let's have a classic we haven't heard in a while. Mark Hamill's Joker. Whew, rest my stomach muscles a little bit.
Yeah, you're right. You're
face
more
hurts.
Iolite.
As if my face hurts.
It's killing me. Iolite, teased Evie? Is that some kind of soda? Ugh. And I thought my jokes were bad.
Would you stop it? This is supposed to be a break voice.
Mal laughed and they both finished their study sheets. At the end of class, they walked out together, running into Evie's boyfriend Doug in the hallway. Alright, seriously, where the hell are we? Yes.
You love Doug.
Yes, we love Doug, but he's referred to as Evie's boyfriend. Which didn't happen
They
until...
were. Well, maybe that's where this takes place.
After the third movie? But it's also a prequel? Where are we, book?
Doug and Evie are like Lily and Garth. Let's have more of them.
But at least they dropped the L-bomb in the first movie!
Here I go.
Here I go. Lips, Evie, lips! Number 4?
Fuck all y'all.
I have to pee.
Sing it with me now! There was a little stream that flowed into the river, and the river flowed and flowed into a giant lake. That was supposed to be a break voice. But you see, I just did what I do best. I took your little break voice and I turned it on itself. I love it. Going into live chat. Fudge you, you're banned. Yes, into band camp with me. I'm dying of laughter. My throat is starting to hurt, says Christian. I love it. But yes, let's take a break to replenish. HR Production says, I hate the Descendants books because of their lazy writing, their stupid morals, and the fact that they don't make sense to the point that it makes Mary Poppins Returns looks underrated. These books, what is even going on here? Here's a new dog Disney movie. Dog President. Oh god, don't give anybody any ideas, Diablo. And Felix Wolf is bringing this joke back from the dead. Did you know Scar had a favorite philosopher? It was Gandhi!
PaleoDo27 says we are doing Descendants again. Yes, we are, because the Descendants books are so long and so stupid. And we are currently on 3 of 4, so we're getting through them. We are getting through them. Speaking of which, can we all agree that the Monster High movies are just bad cash-ins on the already bad Descendants movies? No, we can't agree on that, because I don't know which came first. Was it Descendants trying to milk their current Disney canon first, and Monster High followed suit, or was it the other way around? I don't know. Cartoon Cat Girl says, you reading in the different voices makes the books actually worth paying any attention to. Ah, thank you. Felix would love to stay, but he's getting tired. Have a good night, everyone. Later, Felix. Thank you for joining us once again. We love having you in chat. The Monster High movies came first, says Shy Cartoon Girl. Oh no. So this wasn't even based on any small kernel of genuine curiosity on Disney's part. They just saw what Monster High was doing and said, hey, we can do that too with our characters. And we can make them the kids of our characters too. Won't that be amazing? Review the Balta movies as Wolfenbob suggests on Cruise. Not a bad idea. Maybe I could do something with that. Colin Warbrunt says that he might be leaving Tutor to try to focus on some other things. But don't worry, I have many more sponsored posts for tonight. Yes, if you can't make it for the rest of your posts, Colin and everyone else who made a sponsored post, please tune in on the weekend when we make the stream live for general audiences. I can't stress this enough, says Quentin Breakvale. Do better, Disney. Earlier, we were talking about making an update to my line of merchandise. I gotta make that a t-shirt, too. Do better, Disney. Of course, it's gotta be spelled all wonky to make sure that we're not making the connection to that Disney. Oh, I did misread that. Thank you, Raven. Colin Warmbrunt does not have any more sponsored posts, so he won't be missing any of his. But if you're leaving, then you're still going to be missing all the sponsored posts that everyone else made, and they're going to be just as hilarious, I'm sure. But thank you for joining us, Colin. Have a good night. As of 2024, it is time for filmmakers to live and learn. I'm sorry I couldn't resist. I feel like that punchline is going over my head. Sorry. I have not reviewed Mighty Kong, Paleo Dude, which apparently has Jodie Benson in it. Sorry, haven't seen that. Do better, Dosney, says Sage Man. Yes, we'll sell those shirts. Epic Jason suggests Wolfenbob plushies. That would be a cute idea. My God.
There's a little problem. Folk Manus might object. There's a little thing called trademark.
Can they trademark just the image of a coyote?
No, but if you had, like, took the puppet and turned it into a plushie, and it was noticeably the Folk Manus puppet with just the jacket on it, then that would get you in trouble.
Possibly. We would have to make it a very generic wolf with a very generic jacket on it.
Make him fuzzier. I've always wanted Wolfenbob to be, like, have longer fur. Make him really soft and cuddly looking.
Actually, no, you don't. Actually, that was a problem that we ran into with the original puppet. Let me see if I can.
Oh, I remember. It was he had like extra fur.
Yes.
On his snout
exactly.
right here, and it would poof up above in front of his eyes. We have video of how many times to like fix your eye, can't see your eye, fix your eye.
Yes.
And eventually, I think you trimmed it.
I didn't trim it. Actually, this was a cosmetic choice by my sister when she sewed up this little jacket for him. This was just a normal coyote puppet that I got off the shelf, and he was naked when I first got him. But when I decided to turn him into Wolfabob, we had him fitted for this cute little jacket, and he actually had a lot more fur around his cheeks and eyes here, which was very meticulously trimmed away so we could see more of his eyes, which I think was a really smart idea.
Yes.
Much more expressive that way. But,
absolutely. But I'm not saying the fur around his eyes and his muzzle. That should be short. It should get longer as it goes down.
You just want the floof.
Yeah, I want the floof.
And I just noticed this the other day, too. This is a very, very old puppet, as you can see from his nose starting to flake.
Oh, no!
Oh, no, indeed.
Mimi's coming apart at the seams. Wolfabot's got nose dandruff. Everything's falling apart.
The whole world is falling apart. No. But anyway, shall we continue?
Yes, we shall. I shall try to stick around. You guys have been particularly terrible tonight.
Four code Brents. It's been a while since we had that many.
I am hurting. Okay. So that was... What was that? I don't even remember.
Crap, I don't remember either. I think
was it... Must have been a sponsored post.
I was thinking...
No, it was the Joker. It was Mark Hamill's Joker.
It was Mark
I didn't even
Hamill's
write down
Joker.
who suggested it.
It was Mark Hamill's Joker.
I asked you not to make it funny because it was a break voice. And you made it hilarious.
Because it's the Joker. How is he going to not be funny?
I hate you.
Lips, Evie, lips! So yes, what do we have next?
Next is a sponsored post.
Sponsored post.
It is a pain in the butt to not delete them as they're done. So I'm going to start... Sorry, give me a moment. So I'm reminding myself as well. I'm going to start after the stream is over, going to the fan funding thing before you private the video and all, and getting a copy of that picture of just the fan funding, and then I'll send it to myself so I don't have to keep up with the individual ones, because it's impossible to tell where I am without opening each one. Each one of the pictures.
I don't know if I follow, but the important thing is that you have your system worked out.
I have the system worked out. If it didn't make sense to anybody else, I apologize. Okay.
I only have a vague idea what's going on your end.
Okay.
Sponsor post for who?
It is... I gotta find it. That's what I was saying. This is the problem. From Quentin Breakbill.
Quentin Breakbill. Thank you, sir.
And it is Optimus Prime as Bob Marley.
Ooh.
Reggae Optimus Prime. Jamaican Optimus Prime. Don't make it racist.
That is impossible.
Okay.
I don't know what Bob Marley sounds like. You're telling me that I gotta do a Jamaican reggae thing. Okay, I can do that, but it's gonna be a stereotype. There's only one way to do it.
Oh. Let's not do that. How about we have Jimmy Buffett, Optimus Prime. Optimus Buffett.
Oh, God. Buftimus Prime.
Or would Bob Dylan be better? You choose. You choose. I love Bob Marley. That's why I'm not going to let him do the voice.
I am sorry. I've done too much Bob Dylan to not be comfortable with him.
All right, do some Bob Dylan then.
They're my favorite girls. What? What the hell is that? They're my favorite girls, you said? I think that he's supposed to be dead. Swing an arm around the both of them. Mal raised an eyebrow. Ahem, I mean my favorite girl, he said, gingerly removing his arm from Mal's shoulder and squeezing one around Evie. Doug? You trying to get a little more on the side here? What's going on? She's just teasing, said Evie with a fond smile at Doug, leaning into his embrace.
Oh my goodness. I have laughed all of the moisture out of my mouth.
You're
Boy,
welcome.
and I've also smoked all of the moisture out of my mouth, so...
Am I? Said Mal, archly. What is that? Hey, be nice to Doug, said Evie.
Yeah, I tell you what, sweetheart. Next time we're in public together and you've got a friend who's hanging out with you, I'm just going to put my arms around both of you and say, hey, my two favorite girls. No?
Ew.
That's a bad idea?
Yeah. That's weird.
That's very weird. What are you doing here, Doug? Yeah,
That was a sponsored post that you were doing?
Yes.
Were we done?
This was supposed to be...
Yes, that was the only one.
This was supposed to be cute because it's a villain girl who actually appreciates the nice guy. What are you doing
here, Doug? Oh my God! Don't get off on the, don't go off on that tangent.
I am not going off on that tangent. I am appreciating that tangent because it's even cuter when the bad girl is doing it. But then Doug comes along and says, "Oh yeah, how you doing, girls?"
Here we have
what are we reading
voices
here?
From the chat.
Moving on. Voices from the chat.
Voices from the chat, and this one comes from Paleo Dude.
Paleo Dude, what's he got for us?
Dobby as Liam Neeson. Dobby Neeson.
Wow.
Let's have some Dobby Neeson.
Oh dear.
I am, said Mal, acting offended. And I'm not. When am I not nice to Doug? She turned to him. You did really well during the band performance at the tourney game the other day, she said sweetly. I think Evie particularly enjoyed your jazz solo. Thanks, Mal, he said, beaming. Dobby doesn't know who you are. But Dobby has a very particular set of skills. That makes Dobby a nightmare for people like you.
Got a little Winnie the Pooh sprinkled in there. We went a little Winnie the Pooh in the middle there.
Oh, bad Winnie.
Okay, you pulled it right back to Dobby. Very good, very good. Oh, Paleo Dude, honorary band camp. That was hilarious. Love that. Okay, next is a sponsored post.
From who?
Squint to see the little writing. Ah, yes, this is from Diablo.
Diablo, what's he got for us?
Yes, this was the bad one. This was, I remember he was easing into band camp, but now full on band camp for Barney Sanders. Because you said it.
Because I
I'm
said it.
going to suggest it. You're not allowed to say anything anymore. Stick to your script.
Anyway, I should go, said Mel, hugging Evie goodbye. I forgot I have to meet Ben at the Royal Library opening. Do I look okay?
I hate you all. Diablo's band.
Mal was wearing a purple t-shirt and leather pants.
The hell?
Not exactly grand opening, meeting the public material, but Evie knew She didn't have time to change. You look beautiful, she said, and that was the truth. Mal always looked great, even when she was wearing a preppy punk dress for a royal event. I love you. You love me. We're a happy family.
Why is Evie talking about how good Mal looks in leather pants?
Because...
We all knew the whole time, didn't we?
Because they're rotten to the core.
Doug and Ben are beards. Absolutely. Okay. Next is a voice from the chat. And we would like to have some... Oh. Homestar Runner and Strong Bad.
Oh, hello. I'm Mal. Some folks say I'm a terrific villain kid.
Don't make it funny!
What are we doing here?
Mal smiled hopefully. Wish me luck.
Look, you do look great, said Evie. That's right, I'm Evie. I am the daughter of the evil queen.
Look, called Doug, as they watched his Mal saunter away.
Doug looked fondly at Evie. Speaking of luck, how did I ever get so lucky? Yes, this is the voice of Doug now, apparently.
Oh no, not Doug.
I am the Doug Bad.
What do you mean, she asked.
Band geek on the short side wins Hand of Isle Princess, he said lightly. Band geek on the short side? What the crap? Is Doug actually supposed to be a dwarf, but they forgot that point? Wasn't he taller than them?
Yes.
Like, he wasn't Ben tall, but he was taller, I
Little
thought.
people have normal-sized children.
And that's okay. Just tell me what's going on. Is he supposed to be short, or is he supposed to be normal size? Make up your mind, you book! Next.
Next is a sponsored post. Oh. From Ben. Oh, no, that was the one he did before.
Oh, okay. Which was what again?
We skipped ahead because he was leaving.
Yes. But he's back now.
But he's back now. We already did it. I think he did another one.
Oh.
It's coming up. This one's another one from Shay J Multiversal.
Oh, God, no.
To apologize for the disrespect to Dinobot. Shockwave slowly going insane due to the lack of logic in this pathetic excuse of a book from Disney. So basically, Bobsheaux playing Shockwave.
Yes, that's more what that is. Actually, that now that I'm thinking about it, Shockwave was left alone on Cybertron for like 4 million years to stand guard while Megatron's playing around on our side of the galaxy and trying to gather Energon. And he's still perfectly of sound mind after all that time. Guy's got a mind like a steel trap. I don't think he can go insane. Anyway.
All that matters to me is that you're a prince at heart, said Evie. You really think I'm a princess? Yes, Lord Megatron. I am a beautiful princess. Your mother is the evil queen, right? That makes you a princess. This voice is especially funny since the book finally says something logical, but I'm supposed to go crazy over this. Thanks, Doug, said Evie, blushing. I guess I thought it didn't count in Oradon. No one ever remembers I actually am a princess! I am the lone monarch of Cybertron! I announce myself Grand High Princess! You will all kneel before Princess Shockwave! And logically, this would lead to Code number 5.
Yeah!
Yes!
I have to pee.
was a little stream that fled into the river, and the river flowed and flowed into a giant lake, Megatron. Woo! I am too good. And that was only 16 minutes since she came back. Oh. She's gonna leave me. On a roll tonight, baby, says Ben. Yes, we are. Code print number 5, the last night. I am so sorry. Are you, Shay J? Are you really? This has got to be a record, says Cartoon Cat Girl. No. No, it's close. It's very close. I believe the record to beat is 6. Which I believe may have been a Halloween stream. But yes, I'm pretty sure that 6 is the record to beat.
That is not trivia that anyone needs to know.
No, but it's funny.
No. I forbid it.
I love you.
No, I don't think so.
I do. I love you whole bunches.
All right.
I'm sorry. Let's give a big hand for Raven for being such a sport. We love you.
Shut up.
Yes, dear.
Sageman says this process reminds me of the fan film Annie, where Darth Vader sounds like Patrick Warburton and Palpatine like Gilbert Gottfried. No.
Nuh-uh.
I don't even like Star Wars and I'm offended. That sounds horrible.
I'm sorry, who sounds like who?
Darth Vader is Patrick Warburton, sounds like Patrick Warburton, and Palpatine sounds like Gilbert Gottfried.
What is your bidding, my master? I've sensed a disturbance in the Force!
Stop it! Sage! Banned! Ban Sage! That is awful. He didn't ask you for a voice. He was telling you about it. You didn't have to do the voice suggestion. Where's the broom?
That was on the house.
Broom!
Oh, fine.
Commence beating.
There. See? Totally not worth it.
Power! Unlimited power!
Stop it! Alright, that was a sponsored post that sent me off earlier, wasn't it? Shay J. Shockwave. Being a pretty princess. Fudge you and Shay J.
I've been ruling over Cybertron for millions of years. You will let me have this!
Stop it!
No!
I don't even know who Shockwave is! But I can picture him as a pretty princess. And it's too much.
It's disturbing.
It is! That's funny as hell! Okay. That was from the chat? No, that was a sponsor post. So the next one is from the chat.
I feel pretty, oh so pretty. I feel pretty and witty and gay.
Okay, sorry. Little housekeeping to do. Let's behave ourselves now.
Housekeeping?
Okay, so the next one is a voices from the chat, yes?
Voices from the chat.
Woo! And I think it was Felix Wolf that suggested this. Maybe not. I can't remember. A very geeky Bobsheaux. So, you know, Bobsheaux.
Hey.
It was when you were doing that geeky voice. And no! Stop that!
Timing!
No yay for Anthony! Boo for Anthony! Anthony is banned for life!
Geeky Bobsheaux. Oh, baby, I'm sorry. You're going to hate this.
Why?
She realized she never got invited to any of the royal functions.
No, absolutely not.
She was
Stop,
overlooked
stop.
for the princess tea the other day.
I'm gonna hang up.
And while Evie would never say a word, she
No.
did have a bona fide roots, as Doug pointed out.
Can you imagine how many people you're insulting? I know that you have come to terms with your speech impediment, but that doesn't mean everybody has.
I imagine I'm insulting a lot of people if I do this too. I'm insulting
You were
somebody
just doing a
either
really
way.
nasally voice earlier that was pretty geeky.
I was doing that too. But how do I
That
know?
would be...
How do I know I'm not offending people with this?
Well, I don't think you're offending the nasal among us. I think it's okay.
I am poking fun at myself. I have
Yes,
made great.
I know you meant no offense to anybody,
I have made
but that
great.
was...
I have made great strides in overcoming my own issues. They're still there, but I have gotten to the point where I can casually converse with dozens of people at a time during a live stream. I can afford to get away with this.
Yes, you can, but...
I am not insulting anyone else out there who stutters. This is me.
You're saying that stuttering is geeky.
Stuttering is geeky. That's why
It is not.
That's why nobody likes it. Tell me I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
Well,
Next voice.
this is a sponsored post, is it not?
No.
No.
Now we're doing a sponsored post.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
The other one was a voice from the chat.
That's right.
And it is from Taranga. Hello, Taranga.
Taranga, haven't seen you in a while.
And it is... The first one is The Cowardly Lion Slops... My tongue doesn't work. It's too thick.
Oh, your tongue works. Wow.
Robert!
As she's taking a drink.
Band. Broom.
Oh. I've got that. I've got that.
Commence
And we're taking
meeting.
this.
You better behave yourself. You're going to be running these streams by yourself.
Oh, behave, yes.
You're gross. Okay, The Cowardly Lion Sobbing After Getting Slapped by Dorothy is the first one.
Yeah, he never really did recover from that slap, did he?
I remember, said Doug. How can I forget? You're the fairest in the land. Evie felt a spark all the way down to her toes. Ew. Okay, stop. Now you're making me blush. It's late for my next class. I can't be tardy to my next class. I'm scared of being late.
Next.
The next one is The Cowardly Lion singing King of the Forest.
They said goodbye. And Evie hurried to advanced goodness when she heard someone call her name. She turned around to see Arabella fiddling nervously with the edge of her shirt. Evie, I need help. With a woof and a woof, she said.
That was good. Thank you, Taranga. Honorary Bandcamp for Taranga.
I'm sorry, but I have to get sappy for a moment here.
No.
I suddenly miss my cat, Gwen.
Oh. Was she a cowardly lion?
She was not a cowardly lion exactly. She was an introvert. She decided to stay home while FIFA pined for the outside world like the Disney princess she was. But what made me think of Gwen in particular was that whenever I would pet her, she would woof at me. Woof.
Cute.
She was adorable. Was there any more to Tarangas, or was that it?
That was it. Those two.
All right, and what is the final voice for Chapter 4 here?
It's a voice from the chat.
It's a voice from the chat.
And it is... the OG Evil Queen.
Queen Grimhilda.
Yes.
With her messy, uncombed hair and red-trimmed eyes, she was a far cry from the put-together Arabella from yesterday.
Hang for just a second, Raven, and we'll do your sponsor post next, since you have to go to work tomorrow. Hang out for just a minute.
Who had been proudly showing them around Seaside. Sure, what's up? I understand that they're only preteen girls. But that line does not sound good with this voice. Do you need another dress made? Asked Evie. But something in the look of the little mermaid's face told her that this particular problem wouldn't be so easily fixed by a dress with a lace bodice and leather skirt. What? I thought the merfolk were naked.
I don't know.
Anyway, Chapter 5, Royal Engagements.
And it is a sponsor post from the herkiest of jerkies, the perkiest of turkeys, Raven McBain.
Raven number 2. What do we got?
Oh no, you forgot to give me your voice suggestion!
Uh-oh.
Quick, type it up! I don't have it!
Oh no!
She says, hand is working. Yay! Love these streams so much they always make up for tough work days. It would be so awesome if we could figure out how to do a bingo game for these streams. It would be so fun.
Well, good to hear that your hand's working. At the very beginning of the stream, she said that her hand was crunched from work somehow. So yes, good to see that
Quick,
it's working. Thank you.
Send me your... I didn't see them. If you sent them, I didn't see them. Send me the voice suggestion. I missed it. Okay, but we'll move on to Sage Man's sponsor post.
I'm tapping tomorrow, she said. I don't know.
She said she was tapping out. Quit trying to find it. That's why I said I was going to do... I know what I'm doing. Don't help. You do the voices. Dance, monkey, dance. Okay, I got it. Never mind.
Okay, good.
What am I going to do with him? Why are you so difficult?
What are you going to do with me?
Okay, I got it now.
Huzzah!
Woohoo! All right, it is Betty Boop as Betty Boop Tisha. Morticia as Betty Boop.
Booptisha.
Booptisha, yes.
Oh god, this is going to be hell in my throat.
Oh, did you want to saw you sitting here? Handing a pair of gem-encrusted scissors? Gem-encrusted scissors? Really?
Who does that remind me of? Who does that remind me of?
I'm trying to do Betty Boop.
Minnie Mouse, Mickey Mouse, or somebody doing The Shining. I can hear the line about as soon as possible.
As soon as possible!
Yes! I don't know what character you were doing, but it just instantly reminded me of that. Okay, carry on.
I think it was me doing Mickey and Minnie reenacting the bat scene in The Shining.
I think you want to talk about Butthole. What should be done about him?
That was the thing you put on TikTok, wasn't it?
The only thing I put on TikTok, yes.
Yeah. TikTok is dead to me now. Sorry. I'm not going to encourage him to do TikTok.
It was always dead to me.
I know it was always dead. I used to enjoy it. No, never mind. Anyway, TikTok is dead to me.
But that's the thing about TikTok. You can always just wind him up and he's back on track. Thank
Do
you for winding me up.
Booptisha.
Very well. I will continue doing Booptisha. Because I am TikTok, you see.
Banter deserved and excused himself from the ambassadors from the Bayou d'Orleans, who'd come up all the way from Grimsville to attend to... Okay, look, I know that this is some weird amalgam of all the various Disney properties around the world, but Bayou d'Orleans? All the way from Grimsville? New Orleans is not in Grimsville, you idiots! Ugh. Next.
Next in the sponsored post from our Perky Turkey is Bernie Sanders' fairy godmother. Had to jump on the bandwagon. I expected better from you, Raven.
Really? Did you really expect better from my audience? Ismail here, he asked, making his way for the front of the podium, where a polite crowd of students and librarians had gathered along with the rest of the Royal Press Corps, ready as usual with cameras flashing and television microphones. No, sire, not yet, said Lumiere. Let's give her a minute, he said. I think we need to start, said Lumiere. They were already running half an hour late as the guests were getting restless. I'll bring her up when she arrives. Bibbidi bobbidi boo.
Singing Bernie Sanders would have to be one of the spots on the bingo card that they were talking about earlier.
Oh, God.
No matter what, you just don't expect it. It's always good, though.
If you want to be my lover.
No! No. And finally, in Raven's sponsored post is Cool Cat singing Let It Go.
Ew.
Yes!
Ben agreed, taking the scissors and standing in front of the big yellow ribbon that was draped behind him in front of the open doorway. He looked out at the expectant faces gathered round, as well as the television cameras and phones that were held up to record his every word. Exquisite!
No.
Yes.
Thank you, Raven. Have a good night. Hope you have a better day tomorrow if you're going to work. I hope you have a better day tomorrow, whether you're going to work or not.
Indeed. Thank you for joining us.
Next is a Voices from the Chat. I don't have anything written down.
Oh, no.
I ran out of ideas.
As we are approaching our 4th hour, how many sponsored posts do we have left?
I don't know.
We should take stock of those.
I should. Okay, here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh my goodness, all the time and we're only halfway done.
Well, they've added.
They have
They've
added, yes,
since
haven't
then.
they?
Yes.
You guys
We
love
are
us too
willing
much.
to stay here until they turn out the lights. Whatever it takes. Because we appreciate you guys so much.
Like that. Uh-oh.
You are helping decide what we're going to do together on our vacation, what we can afford to do with these, and that's why we're going to be sure to be shouting people out.
Absolutely.
And sharing so many vlogs and stuff, as well as filming the set of reviews that we're going to be filming, and that'll be fun. So, you will definitely be part of it.
Indeed.
Okay, what would we just do? Oh, I was looking for a voice from the chat.
That's right.
Hans Moleman? Is that a thing?
That is definitely a thing.
Okay, Hans Mole Man.
It's a real treat to be here today at the opening of the Royal Wing of the Auradon Library. As you know, my mother is an avid reader and believes books are passports to a deeper knowledge and understanding of the world, he said. Yes, apparently this is Prince Ben. Welcome to part 4 of the agonizing pain in which I live every day. He said, giving a speech he performed so often he could recite it in his sleep. If there were many Royal Library Wings in Auradon.
Next.
Next is a sponsored post from Sage Man.
Sage Man, what's he got for us?
Oh, he says, I don't have a suggestion. I'm just happy to be here. I work night shifts, so I assumed I'd just miss all these.
Oh.
Here to gamble. Okay, so... Oh, gosh. Come on, give us a suggestion. we gotta do a suggestion. Oh, I know. Unless you... Well, okay, I'm gonna have him do this one, and... if you want something different, just ask. Wait. Well, now I want him to do the one I was... Okay, let's do the Scottish character that you did for... I forgot the name of it, Sage. The thing you did voice for. But anyway, what the Scottish... Remember, he was a little Billy Connolly, a little Sean Connery? Give us that.
Oh, God, that was too
And everybody
long ago.
go check out the series. Like I said, just make him Scottish. Go check out the series on Sage's channel.
After the speech, Ben shook hands and made polite conversation with the dignitaries, keeping one eye on the entrance, looking for Mal. They hadn't seen each other since Fairy Godmother destroyed the talismans yesterday, and he wanted to make sure she was all right. She'd seemed a little green around the edges after the spell had cleared. She hadn't had any time to text her that day yet. His royal schedule was so packed between classes and royal duties that he hadn't even had a second to himself. So he'd been looking forward to seeing her at the library. At the library, at least.
You need some water.
I need some water.
Yes, that was King Dworin from Irregular Fantasy.
Dworin, that was
you
it.
Can see, yes, you can see on Sage's Irregular Fantasy. I don't know if it'll let you post the link to it, but if you have the link and can post it, please do.
'Twas brillig, and the slyly toes did gyre and gimble on the weeb.
Tapas and Stuff Productions is the name of the channel. Tapas, Tapas, and Stuff Productions.
That's right.
I'm sorry, I'm very bubbled. I cannot remember anything.
I-
But go check it out.
At least you have that as an excuse. My memory just sucks.
And I believe work is resuming on the series. And he also wants you to do a fly trapped in honey. For the sponsored post.
Oh boy.
Oh no, this is gonna be sad.
I've been wondering what was keeping her as she walked over to the buffet table. The readers sitting in hors d'oeuvre pies, and pudding flambe, all his favorite foods. She picked up a cup of flaming pudding and spooned a bite. Ben had learned to take every opportunity to read at these royal events. He'd been to a reception in Agrabah when he had passed on the food offered at the pre-ceremony. Not knowing about the traditional 6 hours of speechifying ever follow. By the time they finally served him at midnight, he thought he'd pass out! Somebody help! I'm Sloofy and I have no friends!
Yeah, the fly trapped in honey became Schloofy, the sad birthday pillow.
Happy birthday
Poor Schloofy. I want to see Schloofy's movie.
I want to see the Schloofy movie. We'll all watch it just out of guilt.
He somehow manages to leave the house and go on a big adventure where he meets a whole bunch of friends. You want to see that movie too.
Yeah. I missed one.
Uh-oh.
Yes. What did I do? Oh, I went under ravens. We have more than that left. I'm sorry.
Oh boy. Oh, excuse me.
I gotta go back up. I missed 1, 2, I missed 4.
Oh my goodness.
So however many I said there was, plus 4.
11.
11, okay. Alright, so this is a sponsored post from Adam? Anthony Watson. Not that sponsored post from Anthony Watson.
Anthony
A
Watson.
previous one. Yes, he's already in band camp, and he will be there permanently after we get to the last one. But anyway, this one is If They Had Voices, beginning with a wheelchair.
Ben was also looking forward to seeing Mal, so we could ask her to be his lady and have official debut at Cotillion, and order on the tradition that was coming up in a month or so. He was a little nervous about it, but didn't like to ask her publicly to declare her love for him in the front of the entire kingdom. Next!
Why was the wheelchair Scatman Carruthers?
I suppose he is kind of Scatman Carruthers, but actually I'm trying to do Bubs from Homestar Runner, because he plays a wheelchair at some point, and it kind of works.
Okay. The next one is a beanbag chair.
Oh, that's too perfect.
Except, well, he was. Maybe that meant he should make his cotillion proposal a little more special. But before he could think more on it, he was pulled aside by some older ladies from the Aurora Priory who wanted to have a word.
Shay J's headed out. Good night, Shay J. Thank you for the chaos.
Bye, CJ. See you next week.
And now a rocking chair.
Damn it, I can't think of a Homestar connection with that one. I'm sure this one's really obvious.
How's your dear mother? Asked a duchess who counted herself among Belle's closest friends and was something of an aunt to Ben. She's very well, thank you, said Ben. I think she's looking forward to coming home. She said she's been a bit seasick on the last leg of their cruise. I kind of sound like Granny Togo.
And finally, even though it's supposed to be 3, Anthony's caused enough crap that he can throw in an extra one and we'll let him get away with it. A swing.
I'm so glad, said a countess, another of his mother's closest friends. The kingdom had missed them. I missed them, said Ben, feeling a bit homesick for his parents. He was proudly trusted to leave the entire kingdom in his hands. But once in a while, he did miss having his family around.
That was brilliant.
Thank you.
Thank you. Very good. Okay.
I'm voicing furniture now. What the hell? Next.
I'm looking for a voice from the chat. Haven't been writing them down. You guys are not helping. Cooper Barnes is Darth Vader. Do you know who Cooper Barnes is?
Not by name. Do you know who Cooper Barnes is?
I don't know who Cooper Barnes is.
Crap.
Oopsie as the Sorting Hat. I'm not doing Harry Potter voices, but other. Do a different Oopsie. Do a different Oopsie.
Hang on.
No, we're not doing Harry Potter stuff.
Oopsie. Ew, get off me! Oh, gross. Oh, no.
I hate you.
And that's why she's called Oopsie.
Here we go. How about Starscream being murderously gleeful as Iron Man?
What?
I don't know. Starscream is Iron Man.
Okay. Where were we? There we are.
Oh, sweetheart, chorused the ladies, who immediately took to comforting him like their own child. Ben was assuring them that he was quite right with them when he felt another tap on his shoulder and turned to see Lonnie. Ben, can I have the word? Oh, well, of course you can have a word. Tank missile! Boom!
Good. Okay. Now, sponsored post
Sponsored post from who?
from... Wait a minute. This is a different one from Raven. I'm so stoned. Sorry, Raven. I skipped over this one.
Jeez.
Lord. Turkey, who has already left for the night.
Oh.
From Mystery Men, Captain Amazing, Spleen, and Mr. Furious? I don't understand that reference.
Oh, we gotta watch that movie. It's a good one. It's got Pee-wee doing fart jokes.
Oh, no. He's gonna want to do that for date nights. Damn it.
Well, they can't do it for work. Sure, he said, relieved to have an excuse to bid goodbye to the well-meaning mother hens. I'm sorry, who are we talking about? I hope they don't mean that literally.
I don't know.
What's wrong?
Chicken dinosaurs.
I just got a message from the Imperial Palace. There's some trouble in northern Ways Stone City, near the Great Wall. A border dispute with Agrabah. Do you know who this is?
Who?
You're laughing. You're laughing because of something this guy did.
Nuh-uh.
Hi, I'm the spleen.
Oh.
Silent
grief.
but deadly.
Ben frowned. That doesn't sound good. It's not. The Emperor doesn't want to insult the Sultan, and they're both asking if you could help me come to an agreement, said Lonnie. Yeah, Lonnie sounds like Mr. Furious now. The villagers on both sides will listen to you as King of Oridon, without anyone from the Imperial Palace or the Sultan's family losing face. Sounds like a plan, said Ben. And because Ben is saying it sounds like a plan, it has to end with this.
Never do that again. Ever. Next is a voice from the chat.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Little rant here again. King Adam annexes all these various kingdoms into the United States of Oridon, right?
Uh-huh. Colonizer.
Yeah. One of these states is China, apparently, and Agrabah, which are sharing a border.
It's a fairy tale.
Yes!
It's magic. You don't have to, it doesn't have to make sense.
Yes, it does! The
magic.
entire
It doesn't have to
point
make
of this
sense.
was to make sense!
Nope. It's magic. It doesn't have to make sense.
I'm not questioning how this exists. You want to say magic? Okay, fine, magic. But Ben, or King Adam, rather, saw something terribly wrong with the world. And he thought the best way to do this was to unite all of these kingdoms into one single kingdom. Okay, good idea, maybe? I guess? Whatever issues might have arisen between this little patch of China and Agrabah, I don't think they're gonna start to wage war against each other. I mean, maybe I have no idea how this could possibly arise, but I'm having a hard time imagining California going to war with Nevada. What are we doing? What issues could we possibly
Part of
have?
Idaho wants to annex Oregon.
Okay. Let's say that.
Let's not.
I think that if one... who wants to annex the other?
Well, I think it's more that part of Oregon wants to defect to Idaho because Oregon's too liberal.
Okay. Let's say that. I think the people who want to become a part of Idaho, they're going to want to appeal to Idaho, aren't they? They're not.
Yeah.
They're not going to say, "Let us in, or we'll wage war on you," so we can take your border and just put it over here. I don't think that works with states. Is it something like the Confederate States of America, where China is trying to secede from the United States of Oregon?
Secede. I said defect. It's secede. You're right.
Actually, that's a good question. What do you call somebody who just wants to, or a group of people rather, who just wants to stay where they are, but have that piece of land be considered a part of their neighboring state? What do you call that? I don't know.
I think secede.
No, I don't think it's secede, because secession is what the South wanted. They wanted to become their own country, and the Union said, no, we can't have that, so we're going to wage war on you so we can stop that from happening.
Maybe it's a concept that was too stupid to have ever come up with a name for it. Annexation, Sage says. Maybe annexation.
But again, between states, I don't think this is what happens between states. It makes sense, please.
It's magic. It doesn't have to make sense.
I am not talking about how they got here, which, yes, magic could be the only explanation. I just want it to
I
work.
thought time was the only explanation.
I hate you so hard. Another running joke for the t-shirt line. The best explanation for all things is time. Yes, of course. Why is this little bit of China about to have a conflict with Agrabah? Because time.
Time.
Ugh. Moving on.
Moving on.
What we got next?
That was the Lost sponsored post, wasn't it? What did you just do?
Crap, I forget.
Was it Hans somebody or other?
No, it wasn't Hans Moleman. We already did him a while ago.
Okay, I lost. We'll do a sponsor post.
Okay.
It's Anthony Watson. Oh, we still haven't reached Anthony Watson's ultimate request that gets him put permanently in band camp. But they're all bad.
Are we saving that one for last?
He posted it last.
Oh dear.
Because you asked him to. Beginning with Bobby Wobbly, stiffer than a mister. He doesn't have good suggestions. They're all bad.
Hashtag justice for Carrie, indeed.
Ew!
Will you come now?
Stop it!
No, that's what it says! I swear to God, the very first thing that he says, will you come now?
That was an unfortunate coincidence. Anthony strikes again!
The Emperor is worried the situation might escalate.
We're gonna end up with this stream taken down.
It's not my fault, it's them!
Oh, they're calling for the inappropriate.
Very inappropriate. And
swoon. No, absolutely not. That's for. Ugh. No.
Right. You're absolutely right. That was uncalled for. I'm sorry.
Why? Why are you like this?
Because it's
It is
funny.
not family approved.
It
No.
is now.
Bobby Wally saying, will you come now? I was about to divorce your ass.
It was real. It said it right there.
You better be happy the camera focused and we saw the line in the book. Otherwise, you'd have been dunzo.
I saw it. It was focused. We're good. The Emperor's worried the situation might escalate. So far, everyone's being polite. But he thinks it'll be more than that if people don't calm down soon. They're gonna be more than polite.
Please move on.
Next.
He's got more in his sponsored post. The Heretic and the Wanderer. Don't make him funny.
Yes, of course. He wiped his mouth with a napkin. And set down the pudding, yes! And set down the pudding. Following Lonnie out the door, just about rushed with that and determined to look with that I loved. With that determined look in her eye that he loved. Alright, we get it! Move on! Love that.
Love that show.
Yes, that single-seasoned show. Boo! Not enough. Next.
All right, I'm just gonna throw some stuff out there. I'm not seeing any suggestions. Voice from Raven. Voices from Raven.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what we haven't done in a while. What's the ones we haven't done in a while? No, good ones. Good ones. Do Hup.
Ben, she cries for him. She looked as if she'd been running. Mal, happy to finally see her. They hug. Am I late? You
We
leave
do
already?
him all the time. Cartoon Cat Girl says, Gilbert Godfrey. No, we do him all the time.
No, we haven't done him in a few years, I think.
No. Do Hup. Hup, Hup, Hup. Paladine.
I'm so sorry. I thought it was main library, not school library. I went the wrong place. Hup is badly direction paladin.
Hup is wonderful. Next is a sponsored post. Did I get to that? Okay, have we done the ones I missed? That were out of order. That one, and then... Oh, no, got one more. Was that the worst one Anthony Watson? No, he's got worse. He just keeps beating himself. Don't think that. That's gross.
I was thinking
Get
of...
your mind out of the gutter.
I was just thinking of the broom, actually. What were you thinking?
I know what you were thinking. He keeps one-upping himself. If things had voices... Fox chubby.
No, it's okay, don't worry. The event isn't over, but I do have to go, he said, mentioning to Lonnie. Oh, hi, Lonnie.
Oh, if only Tommy Wiseau could say that.
Hi, Mouse and
You're my
Lonnie.
favorite customer.
I think stop by, fidgeting anxiously with the sword on her hip. What's wrong, Mal asked. See, it's an adorable little fox, but it's just kind of chubby.
Uh-huh. The PG version.
Next.
Anthony, you can try to kiss up now. It's far too late. Far too late for that. Next is a... Let's see. Yeah, voice from the chat. Do Statler and Waldorf.
What's wrong, Mal asked. Trouble between Agrippa and Northern Way. I've got to broker a peace deal between them and the Empire, said Ben. Well, we got to leave immediately, said Mal. How long will you be gone? Asked Mal. Just as her phone burst into devilish laughter. That was weird.
Very good, very good.
It just happens to end on devilish laughter. Wahahaha.
Next is a sponsored post. Another one from Anthony Watson.
Yeah, he's on fire tonight.
He wants you to start out with the Furbies, the Furba babies, the children that you adore.
Suddenly I hate you.
Shame!
They are crawling to the bottom of the tub here.
Oh, epic Jason, I must write that one down. Because I hate myself.
Sounds like a really good one. Okay. We have the Furba babies.
Oh no, don't retract it.
Hmm?
I already wrote it down. That's the right kind of terrible.
The right kind of terrible.
Yes.
Oh dear. Okay.
Good night, Alex. Thanks for joining.
Indeed. Thank you for making it fun. Interesting choice for a text alert, teased Ben.
Yeah, I'm not so into the standard chirping bird, said Mal, looking down on her phone. Huh, Evie just emergency texted me. I should go too. Let me know if you need anything, said Ben. I don't know when we'll get back yet, so keep in touch.
No, not keeping in touch with you.
Oh. Daddy doesn't love us.
Nope.
Now we need Southern Pastor Wolfabob.
Oh, God. Poor old puppet.
Be gentle.
Yes. I will, my child. Don't worry, Mal promised, looking up at him with sparkling emerald eyes. And good luck. They hugged again, and Ben kissed her forehead. By the way, remind me, I have to ask you something when I get back. Okay? Why so mysterious? Just ask me now. I want to make it special, Ben said with a smile. Ben, we really should go, said Lonnie anxiously. Go, said Mal. You're needed. Ben nodded and gave her a final squeeze. Oh my. Then ran off to follow Lonnie out the door to make the necessary arrangements with Lumiere. Oh, thank you.
And finally, I don't know this one. Chris Lee?
Is that supposed to be Christopher Lee?
Probably ran out of space. Christopher Lee, yes.
Christopher Lee is taking us into Chapter 6.
Woo!
And these chapters have all been titled on their own. So, of course, I have to open up this. I'm hooked on a feeling. Going back to the joke that started it all. Clap along if you feel like a room without a roof.
Oh, Christopher Lee, we love you.
Yes, we do.
We owe you so much.
Coming through. Harry Hook called... God, I'm voicing Harry Hook. Flying down the banister to his next class at Serpent Prep. You see, they do have some kind of educational system at play here. The tails of his red waistcoat flapping as aspiring henchmen and teenage toughs scurried out of the way. Teenage toughs do not scurry. lest they be unfortunate enough to have a chance encounter with Harry and his hook. What are you going to do? Someone crosses your path, and then what? Oh, I'm Harry Hook, and I'm going to run you through with my hook, possibly. Oh. Step down, child. Next.
Now, next is the one from Epic Jason, and he first put up a suggestion that he didn't mean. He hadn't completed it. He sent it, but I saw it, and I thought it was complete, and I assumed it was one thing, and then he said it was another. But you're going to do the one that I thought it was first.
Okay.
The chef on Simpsons?
The chef on Simpsons. Possibly Luigi?
No. I'm sorry. The chef on South Park.
Chef on South Park, gotcha.
Singing Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo. He meant the Swedish chef. So, start out that chef, and then South Park chef, and then move on to Swedish chef.
The Serpent Preparatory School for Education of Miscreants, as it was appropriately named, had many terrible students. A host of evil, wicked, scheming, rotten little villains who were just like their parents, but all of them serpent prep. There was only one Harry Hook.
Good night, Soda Pop. Thanks for joining us.
Indeed. Have a good night.
Harry left his baby, the card fell left and waved. He shook him to read, he sliced him to the, and then of the chapel, he dragged him his way. Harry did himself, landed on his feet when they flew his chapel, he trickled. The group of the witches that chittered the sword of him.
Oh my god.
Bork, bork, bork.
Bork, bork, bork.
Oh, deep nasty scare.
Shy says he doesn't even have a hook for a hand. He has both his hands still, and he holds a hook in his hand to be like his father. He tries to get TikTok the crocodile to eat one of his hands off. I guess so he can be authentic.
I don't know if that crocodile thing is accurate, but yeah, he's got both hands, and he's just waving around some stupid little prop hook that he got from Party City. God rest their souls.
Oh, Party City's gone.
Yeah, it is. No. It's unfortunate that the original Captain Hook had his hand sliced off from Peter Pan and tossed it to the crocodile, and the croc is now licking his chops for the rest of him. That sucks. Harry Hook, he needed to chop his own hand off. Because the world needs Captain Hook, and he's got to fill in for him. But he can't just wave a prop hook around, can he? He needs to be authentic. He needs to be the real deal. So, choppy! Because he's freaking nuts! Come on!
You wanna get nuts? Let's get nuts.
These are some good nuts.
Stop it. Okay.
I love that that line has gotten so much attention in the recent years. In so many different Batman-related movies. You want to get nuts, says Lego Batman. Let's get nuts. And Adam West said it too before he died.
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
Oh, that's wrong coming from Adam West. That's so weird. All right, Anthony Watson must have been hungry, because we're going to have some voices for food in a sponsored post. Don't make it racist. Mexican jumping beans.
What am I supposed to do?
You are supposed to do the jumping part.
And
Jump.
And what do they sound like?
They sound like someone who's jumping around trying to talk.
Uh-huh.
In a not stereotypical accent.
That is impossible.
You can do it. Try. Try hard. Rise above.
There we go.
The next one is not going to be easier.
Ladies, he winked, his smirk making them swoon. Dark-haired, with a wicked gleam in his eyes that were roughly lined with guy liner. Wait a minute.
Is that a line? Is that actually, does the book say that?
Roughly lined with guy liner. They actually wrote the guy liner into the story. Son of a bitch.
You're supposed to be jumping.
How can I jump to something so stupid?
I will not fault you too hard because you made it more Puss in Boots than stereotypical, so
The only way
you can get away with that.
The only way I could do a Mexican voice without sounding stereotypical is being a well-established Mexican voice. I'm Antonio Banderas.
That man could just talk to me whenever he wanted to.
Roughly lined with guy liner, because he actually goes through the... Hang on. Where does he get it? They don't have food.
Cruise.
They don't have food sent to the Isle of the Lost, but they got guy liner. What is that?
You have to look your best.
For who? Who are you looking your best for?
Good night, home cruise.
Thank you for joining us on cruise. Have a good night.
The next thing is...
Sorry, I'm not yet done with the sentence.
Oh, God.
Harry had all the swagger and swashbuckling charm of a real devil-may-care buccaneer. Yes, I'm sure that's what that is. I'm off to get more guy liner. Ta-ta!
Now,
Dumb!
continuing on with you rising above the stereotype. Sushi. Don't do your first choice. Choose at least your second or third. I believe in you.
He was the only boy in the Hook family, right between his oldest sister, Sassy, and the mean-spirited Harriet. And his younger sister, CJ, short for Krista Jane, the baby. Who was always off having grand adventures of her own. You cannot fault me for doing the old man from the power within. The only thing that separates sushi from other foods is time.
And finally, mac and cheese. Yeah.
Harry prided himself on being wild and unpredictable. Yes, I'm sure he did. Off kilter and a little mad. But one disappointment being that he hadn't come by his hook naturally, he had to suffer the injustice of having to carry a hook in either hand. There's a very easy way to get out of that indignity, you pussy.
Robert! This is a family-friendly stream.
Yes, and I'm suggesting something horrible. Wild, unpredictable, off-kilter, and a little mad. These are the adjectives that you want to use to describe Harry Hook. Okay, for the sake of argument, I'll buy it. Of course, he's not any of those things, but for the sake of argument, okay.
Aren't you supposed to be in character? You're supposed to be mac and cheese.
I was done being mac and cheese.
You were not done being mac and cheese. You have to rant in the character.
Fine, a ranting character. It's still stupid. If you're all these wild and crazy things,
chop off your hand. We'll believe you. You chop off your hand, jam your hook in there, there you go.
Oh.
Next.
Oh. Oh, my face hurts.
Avoiding
Next
obvious
thing.
joke.
Voice from the chat. Shut up. Strong sad.
Chat.
He tried to entice TikTok to take a bite off him once. The crocodile's name is TikTok?
Yes.
Don't remember that one. Hanging off the dock and dipping a hand in the water, but the lazy crocodile just opened one eye and went back to sleep. Entering the classroom, Harry slid into his seat next to Uma, who was already in her usual place in the back of the room. Well, hello, he drawled. Next.
Next is
Wait
a
a minute,
sponsored
sorry.
post.
Well, hello, he drawled. So is he one of those southern pirates?
Yes.
Well, hello. Avast there.
Ding. Avast, not alas.
I said avast.
Oh, so that's like alas. Next is a sponsored post from Anthony Watson. He didn't give a suggestion, but we're going to create a suggestion from what he said, which was, "Hey Raven, this Bobsheaux guy is weird." I think that was from back when we were talking about the room.
No,
So-
I think that was back when we were talking about Snow White.
Oh,
Weird.
weird Bobsheaux. That's your voice.
Arr, she grunted, looking irritated and evidently so. Harry wondered what was wrong. Uma was his oldest friend on the Isle. She sort of decided to order him around when they were kids, and he sort of fell into the habit of following her orders. Weird. They had a lot in common, cool intentions and some pirate outfits. Why? And well-muscled arms. Plus, they were always up for mischief and adventure. Next.
All right, guys, we're gonna do the last 3 sponsored posts and then call it a night.
Uh-oh, she's dying.
I'm not feeling well. Okay.
I'll be quick.
Don't be quick, be good. But that'll be it. Okay, so this one is the other one from Ben.
Is Ben still here?
I hope so. Ben. If not, you'll see it in the replay.
Indeed.
Because this one, he says, inspired by Barney Sanders, we need Big Bird Nixon.
What?
Ben's still here.
Good. Wouldn't want you to miss this train wreck.
This was their favorite class. Accelerated piracy.
Accelerated piracy, oh my god.
Hostage taking and threatening. But today's lesson was all about different pirate flags, which could honestly put any swashbuckler to sleep. Yeah, because why would you want to show any interest in your own history? Next.
Next is a sponsored post from Anthony Watson. This was the one that made me holler out his name. Patrick Warburton is Vader. Gilbert Godfrey is Palpatine.
What's his name?
Watson.
And
Uma could usually be counted on to cause a little trouble and a little excitement, and Harry wished he could shake himself out of this dark mood he was in. Yes, Harry Hook is known for his darkness. There were goblins to torment, rigging to swing around in, and victims to rough up out there. He couldn't do it alone.
Want to go see if we can find some first years to walk
No.
the plank? She asked. Or raid Jafar's junk shop? Uma shook her head.
Not today! Today, I need a ship. A ship! What do you need a ship for, he asked. You're a dumbass, Harry! Next.
Next is the final sponsored posts from Anthony Watson, beginning with Sean Connery.
We're pirates, Harry. What kind of pirates don't have a pirate ship? She asked. Uma had a point. A pirate's life on the Isle of the Lost was a bit limited. There were no rich galleons loaded with gold to attack, no merchant ships to hold hostage, no ports to raid. If they had a ship, their pirating would still be restricted, true. But the invisible dome that kept the island apart from the mainland fell a little beyond the immediate shores, which meant a ship could still sail from one end of the isle to the other, maybe even to the Isle of the Doomed, the haunted island that nobody visited. Why did you name it that? Nobody visits the isle, so you call it Isle of the Doomed? Why?
Good night, Zachary.
Good night, Zachary. Thank you for joining us tonight.
And Anthony says he's doing this because he's rotten to the core.
He's rotten to the core, rotten.
Next is Inigo Montoya.
Yeah.
You killed my descendants.
Prepare to die.
Prepare to die.
Think of all the awful things we could do if we had a set of sails, said Uma. Especially if we ever got to the Isle of the Lost. We could get the freedom to do bad deeds everywhere. We could even sail to the Cliffs of Insanity!
That wasn't Inigo Montoya.
No, it wasn't, but it was very appropriate.
And final voice of the night is Antonio Banderas. He was trying to kiss up, but I was too late. Too little, too late, Anthony. You get no points. You're permanently in band camp.
That did sound promising, thought Harry. Freedom to rampage and adventure. Explore the world and steal its finest treasures. Alright, we need a ship. But where would we get? He said, just as he remembered a flyer he read from the school bulletin board earlier this morning. What is it going to say, ship for free? He unfurled it from his pocket, studying it carefully. Look at this, he said, nudging Uma. And we're just going to pause there to keep the anticipation building for next week.
Anticipation.
Unless there's a voice that you want to end on, Raven?
Nope, that was it.
That was
good. That was good.
Thank you for a two hilarious stream. One which you were so confident that everyone gave their best voices nice and early. That was good. Thank you all for your wonderful suggestions and for making the stream so good. Can't wait for the next couple of streams to come out. And again, thank you all for your contributions. You are helping make our trip together as good as it could possibly be. And we are just too grateful for all of you. So long.
Bye, guys.
You want to say goodbye? Later.
Sorry.